Hey, a new guy! Did you know we're the Phantom Thieves?
Ryuji?
Hey, a new guy! Did you know we're the Phantom Thieves?
Ryuji?
And there we are. Ah,
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe it. They laid a finger on my Butterfinger. All I had was a
Fiends.
tiny little piece left over. I can't eat it anyway, though. My tummy's acting up.
Despicable.
We'll tell it to stop.
Well, I wish I could, but I would hate to be the one to ruin my tummy's acting career by stopping it from acting up.
Fuck.
Digo,
What's
Digo, we're gonna have to break the news to it at some point. We all know it.
What do we all know? What are you saying?
Your stomach doesn't have a future in acting.
I disagree. What now?
All right, I'm back from watching the Torque video.
Fuck.
What's going on?
Didn't expect
Sorry,
that.
I disagree. What now? What?
Did no one tell him about his stomachs? Oh no.
I disagree.
Oh gosh.
I disagree. I think that my tummy
Look,
has.
if there's a bit here, we weren't sent scripts.
I don't know. I did, maybe playing along. Maybe going around with them. Like,
I'm not known for my improv. I'm sorry.
you've been playing these games for so long. You don't write
Little
out your
did
you don't write out your stuff for everything you say.
Little did
And then-
you know.
Actually,
For real?
you see, I do that thing you just said.
Little did you know this has been scripted from session the one I wasn't even in.
Oh fuck, that
Like,
one.
I've never
Can't
been good
believe
at
the
improv.
illusion
I
is
don't know
crashing
how you'll
down.
actually believe for a second that I was.
Oh man. Mom Evers just tipped $120 though.
Oh,
Says
yeah.
I normally can't watch Zelda live. So all this to the blank scroll. If it surpasses, what's left over goes to Gorthos.
Yay!
I
Nice.
don't
Thank you.
think
How we filled that?
I don't think our blank scroll. I think it's at 0 right now. Yes, I have not reset it from the last time it had done. It had gone through. So it is now at 120. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Last time we had given heckin' abilities for the blank scroll. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for this one. We'll figure that out at a later time.
Well, it's not full yet, so we don't have to worry.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it at all. Because it's not full. Anyway,
Correct.
speaking of big donations, though, we actually had a big donation last week. Not last week, last game. That I wanted to make sure that we did talk about. I mentioned at the end of last game, but the person was gone, and they're probably still not here. But thank you very much to Bladesinger 4K HD for the $100 donation that they did last week. And by last week again, I mean last game. And I did give everybody one fate card because I missed it. So they only just wanted to give everybody inspirations, but I gave everybody a fate card because, you know, whatever. There we go. Because I missed it and I felt bad about it. So that was still something that has happened. You guys will all notice the one extra thing you guys have on each of your sheets, unless you hide it from me and then pretend that you don't have it, and then, you know, that's just being mean to me, and I don't think any of you would do that to me. With that being the case, however, yeah, we're gonna play some Zelda today. We haven't played Zelda in a couple of weeks. I currently am. Exactly 1 week. I am currently with tummy issues. Those issues being the fact that I have not a tummy to begin with. The lining of my tummy is really bad. So the doctors told me that it's shit and you should fix that. And I don't know how. So they gave me these little pills, and I had to take them once every 6 hours, and that's gonna be apparently that's gonna fix it. But until then, I'm gonna have a burning, scratching, stabbing sensation throughout my stomach anytime I twist around, or just sit around, or anytime it feels like. We'll see how that goes.
Well, before that happens, and before you miss it again.
I didn't miss it again. I know. I didn't. I was gonna talk about it. You can't do that to me. I was gonna talk about it. How dare you?
Or you though?
Well, talk about it then.
Fine. So last time no. Bladesinger 4K HD. Thank you very much for the $20 donation. Did you see what Will Smith did to Chris Rock? Half to Polo and half to Marco.
Yeah, got one little fight and everyone got scared.
Got one little fight and the one got scared. I don't know anything about it. I actually don't know.
One best actor.
He's on his way to Bel Air right now.
Ah.
Reports say.
It's pretty much in like the tightest nutshell I can give. Chris Rock made a G.I. Jane joke towards Will Smith's wife, who has alopecia and thus is bald, not because she wants to be. And Will Smith was like, "Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth," and slapped him.
Oh. Well, there we go.
And then he went back to his seat and said it again. Well, no, he said it twice after he punched him. But yeah, that's what the internet is hooked on right now.
That's
and
crazy.
there are memes galore. Of course, there are memes galore.
Yeah, that slap meme I've seen all over the place.
Oh yeah, it's the internet's gonna hold on to that for a week.
Yeah,
For a while.
I want to see it. I really want to see it.
Like the actual slapper.
I want to see the slap.
I can send you the video and you can give it a look.
Yeah, we'll look at that.
Later.
We'll look at that later. Yeah. I want to see that slap. That sounds fun.
My favorite one so far is Doctor Strange going, "Our will is greater," and it's just Will Smith just slapping Thanos. My favorite one I've found so far.
But yeah, let's go ahead and get off of hand cam. Goodbye, big chat. Good riddance.
I'll go. It's over here, Brand. I'm gonna steal it.
This one, you know, just big chat joke. Haha, big funny, big chat. Haha. So we are back in the room. We made a couple of changes right before game because I forgot that I had the hallway like found again, and then it's a little bit bigger than it probably should be, but I wanted to fit the entirety of that into it. So honestly, if I wanted to, I could in fact just scale it down some more, because that thing's always going to stay the same, and that's really fun. But as we are at this point, we have everybody here, I believe. I would like to roll a die and see who is going to tell us what happened last time. And the die that I will roll is this one. Hiya. And that is going to be Polo. What happened last time?
I was gonna say, I was just waiting for you to just be like, so Squeaky, the recap.
Well, this is
But
fake did it.
I was looking for the video, and I sent it to you so you can watch it later.
Yes.
So last time on Zelda, as Paula was recovering from her own anxiety attack at Gallon possibly coming in and seeing that Slaverman is in fact alive and maybe well, but alive is the part that we're mostly concerned with.
Yeah, look at him over here.
She decided to once again make an ass out of herself in front of that guy she likes. It went pretty well until before getting to the bridge, something else caught Gallon's attention, and it being that little cave that used to be the fairy fountain that is now a dead fairy fountain. Why is it open? He wonders as he ponders and goes to ask the guard what the fuck's going on and how dare that thing be open. The guard fills him in on the situation that someone's been fucking with it lately, and Gallon decides that that's not gonna fly. He goes to they go to the Octorok. He gets bapped in the fucking arm by Jimbo here, which just compiling to things that Gallon does not want to deal with today. Takes the mace and tells Polo, sorry, but you're gonna have to unfortunately deal with your brother yourself. I so would have loved to have seen your brother, but no, I have things to do. And that was completely fine. And he went off, and thankfully
Meanwhile, at the tower, Vega's just petting a picture frame of Gallon. He'll be here soon.
He heads out and thankfully does not see Slaverman still as he goes to figure out the mystery of who opened the goddamn dead fairy fountain. Bola goes up to see her brother. Put a pin on that. Meanwhile, Gorthos goes with all this totally not cursed scrap metal that Vega brought him to Smith and says, hi, Smith, I'm here to use your forge with all these awesome things that I got. I'm so fucking ready and pumped. And Smith says, you didn't make an appointment. Also, metal's cursed. What? Metal's cursed. Marco comes in and says, hey, Gorthos, do you want me to lick it? If I lick it, then maybe I can uncurse it if you let me lick it. Please let me lick it, Gorthos. And Gorthos says, you know what? Here, fucking lick it, Marco. Fucking lick it. Just take out your tongue and just go all over it. And it worked. It actually worked. Marco licked off the curse and became a sorcerer, a curse sorcerer, a sorcerer, a sorceress. And he had a great time and was harder than ever, as now Smith still wasn't going to let him use the forge. And Gorthos just had to take his now curse-free, albeit licked scrap metal, and just decide what to do later with it. Meanwhile, Ronan is still telling Pika, you should at least be grateful that I fucking visited you. I'm really sorry, we just can't go to the dungeon right now, but just hold on for a little bit. Time is fucked anyway. It'll be like 5 minutes for all you know when I'm gone for a week and a half.
I'm sorry, we can't go to the dungeon right now.
Just fucking calm the calamity that is your memories, ma'am. It'll be fine. He's most likely dead. He's literally not going anywhere. And Ronan then decided to go back to the house where the Zora, specifically Adam, was like, so the other Zora don't kind of like me, and I don't really know what to do about it, but I feel like I should talk to them, and maybe we should do something together about this. And Ronan said, you're right, the Zora sure are acting weird, as they talked to me about a concert that happened a day ago, which I know for a fact was actually like a week and a half. So, wow, time is fucky here in town. All right, let's go figure that out. I'm gonna go play a special Doot Doot concert, and I think this is gonna be a great idea. It'll probably raise some concerns, but it probably won't. And that's what he planned to do. Give me a minute while I try to think of what else.
We believe in you.
Okay. We go back to the pin where Polo talks to Vega for a good bit. One about the rank fucking claymore in his room because he's got a cursed object in there that he just doesn't want to do anything about. The fact that he won't wear his mantle because the king told him nicely not to, which is not a good idea at all, Vega. Please put on your fucking pants. Please don't do that.
Please put on your invincibility suit.
Please don't go out into dangerous missions not wearing your invincibility suit. Yeah, okay. There is that point of maybe you shouldn't rely on your great demon father's power, but don't you think it's also a little bit weird that he's sending you on these very, very risky missions, probably with the hopes that you might die? I'm not saying the king is sus, but it's kind of weird. you know what? We're going to be going into an equally dangerous thing, Vega. So when you come with us, because you're going to come with us now, please make sure you bring that. Bring your cloak, because I don't know what's going to happen with Brother Hadar, but the last thing we need is you dying. And Vega was like, I will think about it, because I have this new, not as awesome, but kind of close to kind of cloak. And I kind of like it too, and I don't want to hurt its feelings.
Yeah, my
Paulo
new
said,
cloak has a special ability too.
No, it
It's really
doesn't.
soft.
That's not an ability. Either way, once they talked about that, Polo's strange lifespan stuff, things going on with Vol Circuit, and just a general filling him in, she decided, well, it's time to go back. We go to the other pin where Galen is figuring out the mystery of who the fuck opened the goddamn tunnel. And he sent to I think he talked to somebody who was like, they go to the bomb shop. It's a little hermity dwarf. And he goes to the little bomb shop. And the hermity dwarf is like, oh fuck, it's that dude that almost fucking burned down the underground because he got mad that the sheep was offering herself as tribute. I'm totally not doing that thing that everyone else is saying that I'm doing. And Galen was like, yeah? Who sent you? Why are you doing this? And he was like, look, I've got college tuition and debts to pay. Boogie Meals got me by the balls. Can you at least spare 2K? And he's like, man, I don't got 2K. I have 1K though. And he was like, man, anything to feed the poor. And Galen throws him a bone for a little bit before saying, now who fucking sent you? And the dwarf says, some dude named Gru. He's your man, right? He's the one you want to talk to. And he runs off, and Galen walks out of the bomb store with some free bombs. Lit. He's gonna give them to Marco. This is a good decision. As eventually we all reconvene in the fountainy fountain, where Ronan is going to do his special doot doot song. Everyone gathers around. At some point, Galen does see his man Gru, and he's just like, you, what the fuck's going on with the fountain? This is bad. I closed it for a reason. Who sent you? And he's like, some dude really wants to fucking buy the soil, and he's paying me good money. But if you are going to kill me, well, I guess I can at least do one more job, and maybe you can meet the dude for himself. How's that sound? And Galen said, I guess that's another fucking plan I gotta chalk up to the goddamn to-do list, because this is what I want to do while I'm here. Thanks a lot, Gru. I fucking hate you. And Gru said, I'm sorry. And then he left. And then anybody who still wasn't at the fountain was at the fountain, and Ronan played his little doot doot, where hearts were moved and eyes were opened, but not much really else happened because we didn't ask everybody, because there's too many people to ask. And we pondered again through the statue of, wow, this really doesn't look like Zelda like she says it does. It doesn't have her mommy milkies, her snatched waist, or her stacked ass. And then Zelda became uncomfortable as we talked about all these points that the statue wasn't accurate at. But now that we have done what we think is our job here, and as we consider the remaining things we need to do before we finally get back to the Death Mountain mission, we go home. That's it.
Hell yeah. There were a couple of things that were missed there, such as taking the peeps back over to jail. All the talk about certain Hosier who has been not sleeping lately. The fact that there's apparently some sort of weird time thing going on. The actual like timey spell that was potentially put onto the goddess statue. But other than that, you did really good. Good job.
Yeah.
You can have 2 aspirations.
Yeah.
But yes, with all that being said, everybody had made their way back to the house to chat about everything that was going down. The idea that these things aren't incredibly important as far as devastation or like scariness is concerned was put forward by Obra, saying you guys are freaking strong as hell, and like nothing these guys should scare you guys at all, so it should be fine. But as that was being said, several of you started making your way off to go and get yourselves in the baths and do other things like that. In particular, I believe that Galen, you were making your way down to the big baths. Is that correct?
Yep.
And Gorthos, you were going down there as well. What were you going down there for? Down to the basement?
Worthless was actually going to take a bath.
Okay, so you guys are
Do
going
some
down
else way later.
You guys are going down toward the baths. The rest of you guys are here in the main room of the place. That's your little dining table and all that good stuff. As those two are going down to the baths, we'll get to them in a second, just in case anybody else is going downstairs. What is the rest of you going to do? What is the Polo? What is the Marco? What is the Ronin going to be doing as dinner is reaching its end?
I think since dinner is reaching the end and Polo's kind of more or less done what she's wanted to do today, which was just that, I think she is going to retire to the little bath and have little bath.
Okay. For some reason, I think you might have already went because I also see that Emerald Eye is following Gallon. So I think you did. I think you were supposed to already go upstairs, right?
Yeah, she was already supposed to go upstairs. And the little Emerald Eye was like, "I'm gonna go follow my butler.
I'm gonna go eat. He's gonna leave me the food."
She told Orion he can do whatever he wants, and he was like Gallon. So, yep.
I think it was at that point Gallon was also still at the table, and food was still at the table. But yes, because I'm pretty sure you were supposed to go up, and I just didn't move you.
Yeah.
Marco and Ronan.
I think Ronan's just hanging out.
Okay. You just don't want to do anything for the rest of the night?
No, not really.
Okay, Marco.
For the rest of the night, I mean, yeah, he wants to go, sneak out, but it'd be weird to
What do you mean sneak
say
out?
it now.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's gonna sneak out.
I mean, you could just say you're not doing much else for the rest of the night, if that's the case.
I'm not doing much else.
You're not doing much else for the rest of the night. We'll just put you guys.
We're
up
just
into your
chilling.
rooms.
We're just chilling, making small talk.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Yeah. So, as Marco, you would be over in your room. Ronan, you would make your way up and start going off into your place, and then you would remember that you have tried giving that off to Obra for a little bit of time. Do you want to just go in there anyway and lay down?
I mean, he's kind of like just given that one to her for as long as she's staying, so he'll like probably just go to Clavier's again or something.
Oh yeah, you'll go hang out in Clavier's, and again, this is also including like any sort of like you guys would have had talks, would have had like things like that with like little small talks and stuff like that with people, all that good stuff. So yeah, you guys, the three of you are upstairs. We'll see if anything happens later on the night, but we'll go with the people who are going downstairs to the baths. Gallon and Gorthos. You guys would find yourselves down into the main bathroom. You guys would see that there's already steam pouring out from the bath as you guys would approach. What was that, Squeaky?
I think the music is stuck on NN1.
Oh, the music never played again. Ah, dang it.
No.
We need them jamming.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, sure, okay.
At the tribal sacrifice circle.
It's
What were the
perfect.
Kokiri doing down here?
We'll go to this one. No, we'll go to this one. No, we'll go to this one. All right, I'll stop. All right, so anyway.
Pick a backing track.
We'll go to this one.
Yeah, that can sit.
So, Gallon and Gorthos, you guys would note that there's already steam pouring out from the bath area. As you guys would make your way in here, you would find that why is this even here? I thought I got rid of all the ones that actually had talking in it. Get out of here! I got rid of you. I got rid of all the ones that were supposed to have talking in it. I think, unless I didn't do it from every single one of these.
It was the lo-fi and the Bravely Default soundtrack that was having it.
Oh no, those were that was a different issue. I got rid. I thought I got rid of the ones that had speaking in it from the Nier soundtracks. That was a different issue.
I gotcha. Yeah.
But yes, with that being said, you guys approach here. You guys don't have to start the bath up. The bath is already started up. Gorthos, you had an Aster as you were going down because whenever you had gone to open up one of the doors, Aster had flopped onto you. So you still have that as well as you guys make your way here. But Gallon and Gorthos, what would you guys like to do? Just go straight into the bath? Any talks about anything? Anything going down?
Al didn't have any plans to talk about anything.
We could just
You
chuck
just-
the fucking dog in the water, I see. Gallon, you make your way in then. As you do, you find that the man that you guys had saved from the dungeon is in there. Oscar. He is apparently just sitting in there in the bath, just looking very much lazily off in another direction, not really seeming to notice or care that someone else has made their way in. Gorthos, you making your way in as well?
Yep.
Gorthos, you go in and you find a nice spot to sit down as well. If the three of you, or if the two of you would like to just have your bath and have that be it, that's perfectly fine.
Gallon,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts?
You're gonna need to be more specific than that.
Slaverman.
He should be in the ground again.
Porthos agrees. Porthos is going to do something stupid tonight, he thinks. Before we head off to Death Mountain again.
And
With us thought someone should know. Unless you want to come with him.
whatever you're thinking, it's probably a bad idea.
Most certainly. But one could argue storming his little fortress was also a bad idea. Look how well it worked out. Well, until recently, Gorthos' supposes.
That was risky, not bad.
What do you think should be done? Nothing? For now?
What can be done? We have absolutely no idea what's going on, and he's apparently been murdered multiple times.
Yes.
Unless you plan to go marching down in the dungeon and get the Gomez scythe.
That would be an idea, wouldn't it?
No, that was not a suggestion.
Well, but think of the possibility. Actually, we should break that. We can't just. Gorthos apologize. It's irritating having this situation.
Oh
And there's
yeah,
our-
and you don't even know about the fact that somebody's convinced Gru and that little imp from the underground to go clawing out the fairy cave again.
What?
Yeah, I'm dealing with it.
Who's Gru?
Apparently the guy from Slaverman's.
Oh, him. Gorthos does not care for him much. Well, who's asking for mud?
Don't know. Gonna find out in the night or so.
One thing after another, isn't it?
Can we say they ever really stopped?
Well, I suppose if problems stopped popping up, then heroes would run out of things to do. But
You think
Just
some of
come
these
to the
problems are
desert.
just for other heroes then? You guys see Oscar look up towards you guys from where he was at, turning over towards you from his blissful look away that he was been doing since you guys showed up. I don't know anything that's going on. I'm sorry for speaking out of turn. I know that you guys don't really know me, but you're talking as if the entirety of this place is your responsibility.
Hmm.
You have several ideas. You said something about some sort of staff from a Gomez. Now, I haven't heard that name in a long time, but if there's something you want killing, a staff from a Gomez is a way to do it. But it seems if your friend here doesn't want you to go by yourself. If you want to break it, if you want to break it, one of the only ways to do so is by doing it while defeating that Gomez, at least within a short time of it.
We are familiar with how to deal with Gomez and its scythe. How do you think we got this house?
Well, that wasn't my first thought as to how you got this house, but I just wanted to make sure that you knew that within the hour of defeating a Gomez, if you want that scythe destroyed, it needs to be destroyed then and there. So if you do end up going after it, you need to bring that Slaverman person with you.
Oh, what a terrible thought. Dragging Slaverman in chains down to Gomez's dick. Funny, and Gorthos would not actually.
There is one other thing you could do. You could try to capture its essence, but I'm not entirely sure you have the ability to do so. If you're able to capture the essence of the scythe after you break it, you should be able to use it for one more attack before it dissipates. You'd need some sort of a powerful magical prison or something for that, though. And don't think magic bottles. Everyone seems to think that that's something that can solve all the world's problems.
Gorthos is opening his mouth and he just shuts it. No food for thought.
You need some sort of a essence prison or something similar. It's a decently rare magical item, but if that's something you're thinking about, I would say that'd be something you could go for. Other than that, you could just leave it up to other heroes.
I know any.
We know a few. Gorthos believes it, at least. But
Is this dog dead?
Yeah.
maybe.
Squeaky just brings it away from him. I'm not a very good hero or even a good adventurer anymore, but I do know some things about items and monsters and the like. I'm mostly a map maker now, but I'm sure you already knew that. Some people use me as a forger as well. Not forging as in what you do, Gorthos, but forging signatures and documents and things of that nature. If you are worried about something, I may not be the most equipped to go and handle it myself, but I pride myself in being a consult of sorts. It's because of all of you that I'm not dead, so I believe I owe you at least that much.
Well, the advice is appreciated.
I don't know how this person is apparently escaping death as much as they are, but that scythe will do the job. It's never been something that I think history has said hasn't been able to kill someone. Do you have any ideas on what actually could be the root cause of this, though?
Well, another thing we've heard is that a person from the temple gathered everyone in the town center, and something happened. Now everyone thinks it's been a month ago. It is currently now what was a month ago, among other things, including Slaverman's newfound immortality.
Strange.
You're telling us.
A little beyond my pay grade, but maybe that rock from the temple could do something if you use it somehow. I don't know. You mentioned something about, well, the mud of a fairy fountain, right?
Yeah.
If someone's trying to amass a lot of it, I think that it's most likely going to a puppet.
Pardon?
I would assume that you would know, Gorthos, but I guess you get yours a different way. There are some stalls out there that like to armor themselves. They bring themselves out to looking very similar to, I guess, a puppet or even a marionette of sorts. When they graft the mud over themselves, it almost forms a sort of skin. It needs to be that very same mud, though. The mud from a fairy's fountain. They call themselves, again, puppets, but some people think that they are reborn cursed fairies or even the true forms of stall. It's something that's been cropping up in the last, I don't know, 50 years or so. My dad was one of the first ones to ever see it.
Elves have no pride in themselves these days. Sad. And strange. This is new to Gorthos.
I can't say that they're common. Again, you would need to vacate a lot of fairy fountains and try to get a lot of fairies away from their homes, but if someone were to accumulate a lot of mud, then they could make some very strong minions, or a very strong body for themselves.
So,
Again, though, fairies don't usually vacate their fountains, so it should be fine.
no. Gorthos will keep that in mind. How hard is it to indulge in pottery? Yes.
I wouldn't worry if it's just a bit of mud from one fountain. It might be able to make one puppet, but luckily you stopped them from getting the rest of that fountain, I suppose. If someone were to completely empty out one of those fountains, they could make quite a few. Again, my dad was one of the first people to find one of those out in the open. I'm a decently good expert on the subject.
Even looks lifelike. Are they
Sometimes.
clearly not?
Up close, they're clearly not. It's hard for them to show themselves as anything but what they are whenever you're close enough, but by that point, it's too late for most people. If you're that close, at least.
Weird.
The mud also gives them a natural resistance to magics, which is very rough in some cases. However, apparently it's something that can be overcome, though I've never seen a mage strong enough to be able to do it.
You've never seen Gallon in action, then.
I would say if it was regular pottery, then the idea would be blunt force. Most likely would be what you would use to get rid of it. So any sort of magic or physical attack that applies blunt force would be most likely what you would want to go with.
Oh, this seems common sense. It is hard and mud. If we come across such a thing, we'll deal with it. It's a stall, not like Ortho, so it can't be that difficult.
As you say, that can't be that difficult. You do see that he sort of just like looks to you, doesn't really say anything beyond that, and just starts looking off again, back where his original gaze was at.
You know, I think I've had enough bath for tonight.
It's a nice bath. Thanks for letting me use it. I should be out of your hair soon. Unless you do want me to tell you, unless you do want me to be a consultant for you all, I'll make my way back where I belong.
You're free to walk your own path, friend. Is something wrong, Galen?
No, I'm just gonna wait for Kuro.
Okay. Galen goes to make his way away. As he does, Emerald Eye swims after him and goes after him. You gonna go anywhere in particular, Galen?
Probably just wait in the living room for a while, and then if Kuro doesn't show up, go to bed.
Okay. We'll get you out here for a Momo. As Galen leaves, Oscar does look over towards you, Gorthos. Don't underestimate puppets. You may be able to fix yourself, but the rest of your friends can't. Neither could my dad. So he goes to get up and goes to leave.
Sorry for your loss.
No, it's fine. I've dedicated a lot of research on these things. If you come up on one, I'm either going to be with you guys or I'm going to be over with the rest of the people with the Bandit Queen. You'll be able to find me.
Indeed.
He goes to get out, gets himself dressed, and makes his way away.
Can Gorthos even fit out the door on the demon body?
I don't know. Do you want to? You can probably do anything you put your mind to.
I can just imagine as he starts talking, it's just like, you know how the fairy comes out like, it's
Yeah.
just like, yeah.
Doesn't get all the way up, it just falls down on your head.
It just as she goes like do, she just stops, falls into the water.
Picks up out of water.
Bubbles start coming up. Now he's trying to swim.
Just turns over.
The wings are spread, so it's like a little raft.
Gorthos like a way in and out as a giant demon monster.
If you want out, I could always take you back to the lake.
No, Gorthos does not need that.
That's about all I can do. I'm sorry. If
It's
I was a little
fine.
bit less tired, I could probably just shrink you and grow you back.
How have you not gotten enough rest yet?
I think I'm still cursed.
Gorthos thought we got rid of that.
I did too. But I think I was still cursed. I don't know.
It's very valuable resources to decurse you. You'd think it'd be more effective. You sure there's nothing else wrong with you? Are you sure you're not just like this normally?
She
It's not
tilts a little bit,
answer.
trying to potentially think. You have no idea if that's actually what's going on, but I'm gonna roll for it anyway.
Can I give her a goddess token?
Sure. I'll have her roll again.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cool.
I'm a nice guy sometimes. She seems to lay back upon doing so. You know, I think I've always been tired to some extent, but I usually get my magic back a lot quicker than this.
Is there anything you did to get magic back faster? Eat something, drink something, go somewhere? A fountain, maybe?
Yeah, I usually went back to my fountain.
He sees.
But that's all the way over by where home is.
Indeed
and
it
it's not
is.
something that I can go to anymore.
Of course not. Every fairy fountain seems to be dried up.
Dried up? Oh no, I was kicked out.
Why?
They said I killed someone.
Were those things from like maybe? Ooh.
Oh, and my sister, who was also there.
Alive? Or
Oh no, she's dead. That's why
and
they think I killed her.
did you?
I don't remember killing her.
That is not a comforting answer, Asta.
She thinks for quite a bit before going, no, I don't think I did.
Well, that's good. You know who did?
No. And I can't ask anyone else either.
Because you got kicked out?
Also, I'm pretty sure the rest of them are dead now, too.
You are objectively the worst storyteller Gorgeous has ever met.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be the worst.
How do you know they're all dead?
Because I can't feel them anymore.
Okay, well, let's start with that part.
Back before everything happened, before I got cursed by that person who came by, everybody was yelling a lot about how my sister had died. She was a big warrior. She was able to fight anybody. And because she was gone, there wasn't anyone to fight anyone anymore. But everyone thought that I must have done it because I was with her. And I didn't know what happened and I couldn't remember.
Arthos finds it extremely hard to believe you are capable of killing anything. No offense.
Well, then everything went crazy because they told me to leave, and then I did. And every other day, I'd feel a little bit less of them. Up until the day that I got cursed, I was thinking about going back, but then everybody seemed to disappear. And when those guys showed up, I had asked if they had seen them. And I guess I shouldn't have came out to them because that's whenever they found out I could take them to the temple. And then they cursed me so that I couldn't do it again.
Arthos is sorry, Esther.
Oh, it's fine. I probably should feel a lot worse about it. I don't know why I don't.
Arthos couldn't ever fathom why. Well, perhaps it is about time to get out of the water.
Okay, it's a little hot. And it's hard to breathe whenever I get too close to the steam.
He just wordlessly just picks syrup out of the water. It's like, yeah, all right. just gets out.
Where would you like to make your way, Gorthos?
Well, now that in hindsight, there's no way that fucking thing's walking out the front door.
There we go.
Oh, maybe I have something. I have to ask again. I can use the banishment with the demon skeleton, right?
You're talking about the thing that's inside of the demon skeleton?
The all-consuming void, yes.
You do not know if you can or not, because you have not gotten in there since you've tried to get this thing to get better.
And so let's also test the waters on that and see if something can come out of it.
Do you want to try to take over the demon skeleton? Because one thing
Yep.
you do know is that whenever you do take over skeletons, they do seem to change quite a bit whenever you take them over now.
Yeah. Let's see if anything positive can come out of this venture. Very
Gorthos,
least.
you make your way over, and you do go to attempt to change into this larger skeleton. Aster just sort of floats up onto one of the wine racks as this is happening. The other people in the room currently are Oscar and Atalanta, which Atalanta seems as if she's asleep, but you're not entirely sure about that. As you go into the large demon skeleton, you do feel that it does start to change very slightly as you go into it. But as you are coming into the skeleton, you feel that the one that you were in now seemed to have changed a lot more than this one seems to be changing. Whenever you came into this skeleton, its ears seemingly formed, and there was more skull and more bones seemingly being formed out of nothing whenever you went into it, whenever everything was all settled. With this one, there are minor changes. One thing of note, it does slightly seem to reduce in size, but not really in weight or in real, anything else. The bones seem to get thicker, and they seem to begin to solidify more into less of a bony shape and more of an actual form. But right whenever you feel as if it's going to complete, it seems to stop. You are able to move around in this form. You are in this large skeletal body. However, you do feel that there is a limitation going down. There is no banishment you can speak of currently.
Oh, it was worth a shot.
You're not sure if that's something you can get later, or if that's something that was inherent in the skeleton and not in the actual hero. Maybe that was something that was added by those who were messing around with it. Or again, maybe it's just something you don't have access to yet.
Well,
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Tundra just gave $200. Says popping the scroll fund and the rest to the sad orange fairy. Someone make it laugh or smile.
it's not sad, it's just tired, I think.
It's not depressed. It's just fucking narcoleptic.
I'm very
God.
tired. However, that is going to make this pop. We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to freaking figure out what this is gonna do now. A lot sooner than I thought I would.
Fucking coffee.
But yeah, we'll give Aster the extra 20 from that. So we'll give Aster 10 splations. Thank you very much, my dude. That's very generous. Thank you, Tundra.
It's an extra 10 rerolls, not fucking teleport us in the center of a volcano.
Maybe I'll do that. You don't know. Maybe
Well,
I feel like it.
Well, this didn't work out, unfortunately, for both of us.
You do feel very strong while you're in this form. This is maybe very similar to the one where you were in the Donu skeleton, but obviously with this one being much larger, it is a lot more. It feels a lot stronger. You don't feel any sort of magic or anything from this one though, like you do the Hylian skeleton.
Oh, benefits in other ways.
Hmm.
Right. So, plan A, not going to work.
You just like are talking like you're like plan A is probably not gonna work. I don't know. As you're saying this, you just look over. Oscar's just staring at you as you are going between different skeleton forms and things.
He just waves. Hello, Oscar. He goes back in the. He just reaches down for the Hylian again.
You want to go back in the Hylian form?
Yes.
Okay. You go back into the Hylian form. As you do, you feel upon jumping in it this time, potentially because you are doing this after having cleansed the other skeleton, at least to an extent, you think. You do feel that when you get in this Hylian skeleton once again, the bones and skeletal structure of this one seems to change very slightly as you jump in, becoming again more fuller than you remember it being.
Oh dear, Avalanche and Donor are going to be in for a rough reconstruction. Well then, plan B.
You want to make your way up there?
Yep.
Where are you headed?
Well, he's gonna fuck around and find out with whatever this shit is. He wants to go find Slaverman. I guess a jail of some kind.
You make your way upstairs. As you are doing so, let's get to everything really quick, just to make sure that everyone is where they need to be. Squeaky, you would have gone through with your bath. It would have taken hopefully a lot easier time than last time. The dent is still in it from the last time you used it.
Gonna ignore that.
Right as you are coming out of it this time, you do hear a slight knock on the door. As you hear, I believe that you had mentioned for me to come up here at one point. This would be the more closed bath area. Is that true?
Oh, Miss Obera. Yes, I'm just wrapping up. Don't
Of
worry.
course. I was not
I
meaning
will-
to rush you. I just wanted to make sure before I did anything else.
This is the more private bath.
Of course. I have heard differently, but I suppose the best thing for me to say before you go off to bed is congratulations.
Congratulations.
You performed the task you went out to do, did you not?
It was merely talking to my older brother.
No, I mean the task that you had told me about. We haven't had a lot of time to talk since you came back.
Oh, yes, in the forest. Yes, I have completed what I think is my task.
I didn't want to mention it in front of everyone because, again, even though it was something that they ended up learning about, I did try to keep the secret as much as I could about where you had gone. With that being said, I did prepare something for you. I'll leave it out here. Whenever you are ready, just make a knock on my door and I will get ready to come in myself.
Yes. You didn't have to bring me anything there, Miss Obera. You,
I wanted to. You had came to me, even though it was not a thing you had thought to do. It was something that came as a bit of a shock to both of us that the information that had happened was well enough heard. So I thought that I would at least reward you for doing a good job.
There's the door opens slightly, and,
Hello?
She peeks out. She's more or less covered.
You note that she does, like, even though you are more or less covered, you do note that she does avert herself. You were not there in the previous or the backstory game for Ronan, but she is very much a okay. Of course. Hello. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I did also want to say you probably shouldn't have been so vague with them. Seems like they had quite a shock.
Sorry, I did not mean to, excuse me, I'm very sorry.
Do you want me to close the door again?
No, I'm not used to, speaking with people in, intimate encounters such as this, but it appears that that is mostly due to my, apparently rather prudish upbringing. I'm glad that I'm able to at least see you face to face before I hand you these. I made them myself. You see that in her hand she seems to have a quiver of arrows that she holds off to you.
Oh. You made this?
Yes, well, made is a difficult term. I was able to enchant them. I gave my own fire magics to them. They should be rather potent for you.
I wouldn't know how to thank you, Miss Obra. You didn't have to go to such lengths. First, let me make myself decent. You're not the only one who's...
Consider it a thank you for the fish, if you remember.
Oh, the fish of love?
Yes, the fish of love.
That's still not proper payment. I could always prepare it again for you and Ronan.
Well, I mean, I suppose Ronan would be a good recipient for some things there, but mostly if you are willing to make more fish, or if you are willing to do any more tasks, I could make you some more of these. I am not able to enchant them with too many things, but I do have several different spells that I could put inside of these for you. Provided that I have the necessary materials, which are mostly just arrows. She holds up the arrows.
Yeah, we could arrange some sort of arrangement. Oh, but I'm just dawdling in here. Let me make myself decent, and then it is all yours. Right now I just have it emptying, and I'll even refill it. That way it'll be ready by the time you're good to go.
Oh, thank you very much. I would really appreciate that.
Yes, of course, and sorry for being a little bit indecent. You're not the only one who's been upraised a bit prudish.
Closes door.
I will do my best to get over myself a bit more.
She hears just a,
It's kind of a little funny, though, that you say you're rather prudish considering what you wear, Miss Olbera.
Oh?
Well, you're very exposed. The only other person who've ever seen more exposed than you, I guess Ronan, but is Galen. So it's a bit of a shock to hear you being a prude.
I suppose my garb would be very off toward people who are of another species or relation. I show as much as I do because it is, well, traditional garb for my people, but also it helps me keep myself how's the word? In tune, if that helps. It helps with my magics.
See, I thought you were just overflowing with confidence. I don't have the... I don't have, I guess, the guts to wear something like that.
Oh, don't say something like that. I'm sure that you would look lovely in traditional Zora wear. In fact, if we do make our way to the river domain, I could show you some of mine. Or we could have something made for you. I think it would go rather well. We could even... She seems to go to your hair and kind of brush it a little bit. We could even maybe put something between your horns. Maybe another jewel like mine. Or something similar.
I mean, we could consider it. I mean, I guess I do dress rather conservatively. Even considering I've always kind of not thought about showing myself.
I hear that my garb is decently similar. You mentioned Galen before. I hear that my garb is decently similar to those of the deserts. We use a lot of cloth, a lot of jewelry, and a lot. They seem to use a lot more goddess metals and gold. Though I believe that we use a lot more, well, she motions to these shells among her.
Yes, and I think pals.
With that being said, we could have something made for you that would maybe even work if you were to go into either of those domains. Perhaps something that would work for you while you're in the river domain, and something that would work for you if you ever made your way to the deserts. I believe that you would not look out of place in either way.
Well, I would probably have to ponder that a little bit more. Again, I dress conservatively for my own reasons. Lack of confidence being a little. Well, I have to work on my confidence, so I guess I should bear it, bear it, bear it all. Bear.
I think that if you are willing, I would love to chat more about this at some time. I hardly get to speak about too many things of fashion, or even, well, what we had spoke about before whenever you were off in the room with me. I don't have many people to speak on things like that with.
No?
It is rough, though it was not a tremendously happy event, me going off to the Caesora domain. Once we had got there, it was rather unfortunate what happened in the end. She kind of like nonchalantly brings her hand up to the start of her scar. But, that being said, I did feel better traveling. I never really felt amazingly at home in the River Zora domain. I was never close to my mother, and though I was much higher blood than most connected with her, most of the other Zora domain did not treat me any differently, and the ways of witches in the domain were a little different, I believe, than how the rest of you seem to speak of it. You had mentioned before about Galen having to go through great hardships to learn magic, and that is not something that is any way what we would consider magic where I'm from.
You have different ways of learning magic?
Most of us are born with innate fire magics, and through those types of magics, we're able to open our minds to the rest of the natural elements. It is seemingly a lot more barbaric in other places, from what all of you have told me.
I thought it was rather odd. I mean, I don't know too much about magic myself, only the little bit I have seen from one of my older brothers. That's why when I heard of the garish ways that he had to learn, it just seemed rather odd and almost sadistic. Being forced to be hurled at with acid, or having to freeze in a lake. I couldn't even begin to think what the other elements would have, the trials of learning the other elements.
I believe that it is very much needed for some of those who are not born with innate gifts in magic to have some similar experiences. That is why the warrior class of the Zora domain do not really have a lot of need or want to learn more magics, to be fair. They are born with the slight fire magics they have and do not pursue any further. Most of them are archers like yourself, actually. That is how I know how to do this. Though I believe Galen had mentioned being born with a rather talent in wind, he had said.
He doesn't really use it too much, but
that is something that is very odd. People are not usually outside of we River Zora. Well, I believe the Rito as well. People other than those two races, maybe the demons, I'm sorry, there are so many, but they're not usually born with innate gifts. To see someone born with an innate gift outside of those races is very unique. Though I suppose he is the male Gerudo, after all. Him being unique is sort of in his blood.
I wouldn't be surprised if there were a plethora of many unique things about him that people have never seen. It's one of the reasons why he's amazing.
I will have to speak more on that, and I do hope that all of you do find it in you to want to make your way to the domain one day. I do believe that we have mentioned after our escapades on Death Mountain to follow back one of the warriors who are taking their trek upwards in the mountains. Perhaps then we can have many different talks on magic or archery or, again, clothing.
We could even maybe do a little bit of customization to, I guess, put on our own little personal flair. I am a bit of a tailor.
You are.
The glimmering white cloak that Galen wears. Right now, that is my magnum opus.
Well, I believe that I would love very much to talk more about you with things like this, if you are open to it.
Oh, of course. I'm also willing to learn myself on how to better my own tailoring. I'm also very interested in the cuisine of the Zora's domain.
Well, I don't want to say they're anything special, but maybe to those outside of it seems very special. I don't know. We'll have to see.
It is something that Ronan seems to miss, and, well, I don't know much of it, so being able to cook a meal for him whenever he might be a little sad or downtrodden, or maybe even for his birthday. Do Zora have well, I guess they have birthdays.
I believe so. At least we do. I hope that the Sea Zora do.
I'm going to assume that they do, but it's something I've considered. It's something I want to know. Everyone's favorite meal. But I'm delaying your bath, and the water will get cold. You shouldn't, dilly-dally.
Oh,
and
right. And how do I... Right. She seems to step forward. As she does, she puts her arms out, and she tries to give you a hug. There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you for being my first girlfriend.
Girlfriend? You mean as in a friend who is a girl and not someone who...
Of course.
Not someone who prefers the opposite sex. The fairer sex, that's what she said. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry if I gave you any sort of thought beyond that.
No, I've just never heard the word used in a more platonic context. I had always assumed that it was rather romantic, so when Brother Vega called Galen my boyfriend, I thought I thought that's what he meant, but maybe he also meant, but that's giving Brother Vega way too much credit. He is an actual idiot.
I seem to have done something quite embarrassing. If I could escape and, well, looks over toward the water, I would attempt at this point to conceal myself and perhaps even drown myself in the water if I could, though I believe I cannot.
Don't do that. Ronan would be rather upset if he learned that you hurt yourself in any way, especially if I could have done something to prevent it.
I will not. I am sorry to put you in such a position. I did not mean to.
It is not your fault. No, absolutely. Do not apologize. Hug. No, this is being friends. Light jumping. This is us being friends right now. We're being friends.
Oh, be careful.
They're bouncing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I will retire to my room. I am very sorry to delay you any further. I do need to get my rest. You have a wonderful bath, and I will see you like politely bowing. I will politely see you to breakfast tomorrow, and yes, have a good night, Miss Obra. And then she will go to her room.
As you
Is everything okay out here?
you just see Ronan like looking out like, what's going on?
Just hearing a lot of yelling.
The door, Marcus' door just slightly cracked up and he's just laying in his bed.
Yeah, you two do. You just hear Rolo going Tokyo drift into her room.
Hey, what's her problem?
Huh. I hear a lot of stuff in my room. I'm glad it's by the stairs.
I get it. Right?
Glad it's
The
by
acoustics here are amazing.
With that, Galen, you had said you were going to wait outside until Kuro would make his way in.
Yeah, like in the living area.
Yeah. Let me move everybody around because people would have gone and done their things and yada yada, separated themselves to an extent. You find that most of the Zora would make their way down toward the bottom, going on their usual patrols around the portal that's there, as that is apparently what they have decided their job is. You do find that that some of the others have gone to speak to different sections, have gone to figure out different things. Both Charcoal and Shefos have gone back into the main room for doing any sort of dinner preparations or like cleanup. Magic Frog is still off in the corner where he has sat himself down in front of the throne. And is just seemingly happy and healthy and being all good. And the only people that are remaining in the room with you currently, you see the odd pairing of Adam and the Mortal Goddess, seemingly speaking, off in the corner as you make your way back in.
No, that makes perfect sense to me.
As they are deep in their conversation, you go over and you start looking off toward the door, waiting for Kuro. Eventually, you go over and you sit down at the throne, waiting for a little while. Upon doing so, once again, Emerald Eye is like looking off to you, looking around, just sort of like, at this point, understanding he's probably not getting food from you.
Good. He can keep staring all he wants. Gallon's not acknowledging him.
As you wait for a little while, you start hearing a bit of a commotion upstairs, as you hear the telltale signs of Polo being embarrassed. As that happens, there is a bark from Emerald Eye as he starts rushing away.
There he goes, little trooper.
You get a in response.
Oh yeah, you get me, Magic Frog.
Magic Frog looks at you. He sees that there are some slight dog hair issues going on around you. He seems to croak. A shimmer goes across your pants as all the dog hair is removed.
Oh, thank you. So generous.
It takes a little bit of time, but eventually, you do find that several people do start to make their way back at different points. Eventually, you see the return of if I can find, yes. Eventually, you see the return of both Ellen and Riva, who had made their way out early in the morning, if you guys remembered. With them, you see inside of a little jar what appears to be the river chew that you guys had had before, this tiny river chew. They seem to walk in. Riva obviously like looking over to you and like sort of like waving and explaining that she's going to go over and eat if you want to come and accompany them at any point. They start making their way over here. But if you do wait a little bit longer, you find that not only do they show up, but eventually Rock makes her way in. Upon doing so, she looks off toward everyone and then looks off towards you before giving a bit of a smirk and starting to make their way over. You all came back into town.
Wasn't quite planned, but here we are.
Is there anything that we can help with to make your stay back a little bit better? I'm trying to help Charcoal clean the place up every now and then.
Unless you have an explanation for what's going on at the castle, I don't think so.
An explanation for the castle?
Your old man.
She looks off to you. As she seems to immediately get a little bit of a serious look before going over and going to sit where she thinks is a large furniture piece, but it ends up croaking.
Don't worry, he's good.
So you've seen, I guess.
Well, Polo saw.
I
made sure I didn't see.
I was trying to hide a little bit of it as well, I'm sorry. until I could figure out exactly what was going on. I'm sorry that my father is causing you trouble once again.
Oh, he doesn't seem to be causing much right now, other than he should be dead. Otherwise, he's just digging a
Apparently
hole.
twice over. I've tried looking through my father's belongings for any sort of anything that could have been doing whatever this is doing to him, but nothing seems to be the case. I've gone through the parts of the dungeon that I'm allowed to at least go to, and some parts where I'm not allowed. They still don't entirely trust me in this place anymore. And I was not able to find much of anything. But I am looking, and I will take care of this. I'm very sorry.
No need to apologize. Doesn't even seem to be something he did at this point.
I don't believe
Has anybody
he's
gone
even
through your house?
several times. That entire area was blockaded off once again. They had opened it back up for a small amount of time before, well, everyone started thinking it was a month prior. Even whenever I talk to the guard around my father, all they do is tell me to stand back.
Before it was a month prior. Can you think of anybody notable who went through, or at least looked weird?
I was mostly kept away from everything back then. They still thought that I might have had something to do with everything, especially because, well, she motions up to her eyes. I was also carrying the same strange blood and the same experiments that was going on with him. So...
Yeah, I don't exactly attribute the people of this town and Razor Sharp Whip with each other.
That's why I tried to figure things out for myself, but it turns out that not even he truly knows what's going on. I believe that he and I have been mostly left alone from whatever spell this is because of the weird monster blood that runs through our veins. Whenever I went to speak with him, he seems truly confused, but I suppose happy is an understatement. He seems... too happy. Too... ready. He seems to be getting a lot into his work. I can't explain it. He seems happier than I've ever seen him.
I mean, he escaped death, right? Unless, well, something else is making him maniacal.
I have no idea. I think that he plans to figure out what's going on with him once they complete that scrying pool of theirs. I think he wants to try to use it. Whenever he was speaking to me, when the guards were around, he would not speak to me as if he had anything strange about him. But as soon as he realized that both me and him understood how weird this was, he was a lot more fervent about it. He seems very much planning, though, even though he's as happy as he is, I've seen him stumbling. I've seen him going through. He has not worked harder than his entire life, I believe. I don't believe he's any real threat, at least physically. I believe I could probably even kill him, though I don't see the point.
Personally, I'd just rather see this done with and the, king's order done.
I wonder if there are other people out there who, are resistant to this. I believe that me and him is because of our blood. I believe that Charcoal and Shephos and the rest are because they always stay in here. I don't know anyone else out there other than that guard captain. The one that has been watching over him the past several days, if not weeks at this point. I don't entirely know exactly what's going on with him, but he seems to have some sort of clarity about him.
Yeah, he seems to understand what's going on. If you want to try and get what you can from him, maybe he'd know more. The big thing we know is reason, seems like. Everybody thinks it's a month ago, is somebody came from the church. And as you and me should both know, that church connects to a lot of places around here.
You mean the Sage of Life?
Apparently.
I remember it happened a week or so ago, a couple of days after all of you left. He returned and went up to his study, and whenever he came out, he started making announcements of a great big deal happening over at the center area. Whenever we had all made our way there, I guess I was passing by, but whenever he went to give his grand announcement, everyone just sort of started walking away. I don't believe even any sort of announcement was actually made.
He's still in town?
I don't believe so, though he had someone else with him at the time.
And who were they?
Well, I don't know anything about them. They were mostly cloaked, but I can tell you that they smelled very similar to myself and Polo. I believe they were a demon of sorts. Tall. I was not able to catch too many of their features, unfortunately.
Sage of Life and a demon, got it.
I'm sorry that there's nothing else I can give you. I know that you must be very tired of all of this.
Oh no. I love killing the same man twice. Did it once with a Hydra already.
Mm-hmm. She gives a bit of a light smile. You would think that I would have any sort of, thoughts about you killing them again. But to be honest, I want this all gone as much as you. There have been times where I go, oh well, even if he does come back, at least I'll kill him for a bit.
We'll figure it out.
Oh, one other thing. I was able to get this. She makes her way away for a moment. Upon doing so, she goes off and into the room that her and Charcoal have been in, before making her way back out and returning to you. I found this in the bazaar down with that boogie meal. He was selling it, but whenever he had tried to sell it to someone, everything had went down the way it has, so his buyer never showed up. They've been late, I suppose, because of that. Boogie Meal stays down into the underground, so he wasn't affected by whatever is going on here either. But I was able to get it pretty cheaply after he got tired of waiting for his buyer to return. She hands you this rolled up map. I heard that you are all making your way to Spectacle Rock. I believe this is some sort of a hand-drawn adventurer's map from that dungeon that was there back whenever it was opened a little while ago. I'm not entirely sure how to really go with the information that's there. Dungeons change every time that they are sealed and reawoken, but perhaps some information there could still be useful.
Oh boy. Thank you.
I just want to make myself useful. If there's anything you all need, let me know, okay? And again, if my family is going to cause all of you problems, I want to be able to at least give some solutions.
You've done more than enough already.
You are interesting whenever you are exasperated. Usually whenever you come out from the bath, you glow a lot more. But now you are heavy with burden, I see. It's not a bad look, but I do prefer you whenever you are more playful. Hopefully that can return. Until then, Galen. Thank you.
Enjoy a meal or something. We've got all you can eat.
I'll see what Charcoal has for me. She goes to make her way away. As she leaves, again, unrolling that map, you see that a lot of it is a very, very sketchy, very hand-drawn. You're not sure, again, that any of the layout would be any way useful. However, there are quite a lot of jotted down notes onto the sides of this place that seem to depict certain visages they've seen, as well as apparently certain monsters that they have seen. But potentially, whenever you guys go there, it could be useful.
Yeah. I'll stow it away for now.
As
Probably give it to Marco or Polo later.
As she makes her way away, you do find that the doors do open once again, and stepping through from the opening, you see, "Oh, I just want to lay down. I can't stand this anymore. Nimbus, how can you stand this?" Nimbus just looks back at him, looks over toward where you're sitting. Well, there's your recharge station over there. Oh, it's a giant frog! And Galen! As he goes over to look at Magic Frog, turns and sees you. Brother!
Brother!
He goes to try to lift you up from the throne.
Up I go.
Gives Big Bear hug.
Yep. That definitely dislocated my spine a little.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. They have me working so hard. I don't understand. We need to go and build a wall. It's okay, I'll go and build a wall. But then it's the wall's already built, so I have to take all this stuff back. And I'm the wall's already there. And they're no, go build the wall. There's no way you got it done that fast. So I take it over to build the wall again, and it's rough, brother.
To save you from that roughness, this town's head is stuck in the month in the past.
Oh yes, Nimbus was saying something about that. I just could not. I don't. It went right through my head, brother. I have no idea what either of you are talking about.
Everybody thinks it's a month ago.
What? Why?
Magic.
Oh. So are you going to fix it? Wait.
Hopefully.
If they think it's a month ago, do I have to go into work?
What do you think?
I probably should, but maybe my talents are better used elsewhere, brother? He looks at you hopefully.
Tell me your ideas.
All right. Instead of working, I could help you think of how to fix it.
Well, tomorrow night I will need your help.
Oh?
So actually.
What were you doing tomorrow night?
I need to go talk to somebody who's been stealing fairy mud, and there's an off chance they are some kind of Stalfos monster caked in fairy mud to gain unimaginable magical resistance, and you punch real good.
That sounds a lot easier than trying to build a wall over and over.
I like to believe so.
Good. And what's with the... Can I bring the frog? This is cool.
That's Ronin's.
Oh, is that
Ronin's
Magic
friend.
Frog? I've heard so much about you. He just throws himself into Magic Frog.
Speaking of, I should probably ask Ronin to come too. I'll worry about it tomorrow.
You need your two big beefy brothers?
Exactly.
Haha!
And also, one last thing. Reason I've been sitting here for hours. Pull the crown out of his bag.
Brother, you found it!
Correction, our sister and her friend found it.
You just see, as you say that, you just see Riva like wave over, and it's just like, yeah, it's us. Oh, what do we do now, brother? Do we go back now? Do we leave tonight?
There's something else I want to do with it first.
Hmm?
So, to illustrate, he fishes through his bag and pulls out the book.
You bring your book out. Which book was it again?
Book of Time.
Ah, right. Hmm?
I said a prayer with this once, and believe it or not, I got to speak with the goddess of time.
Oh.
Given this is a prized treasure of the Gerudo, and you get where I'm going with this, right?
You're going to try to ask the goddess of time to give us more time to bring it back.
No, we're going to go have a conversation with the goddess of sands to actually have some clarity on what we need to do.
That was my third guess.
You know, the whole revolutionary part of our lives.
This is honestly, brother, this is something that could put you down in the history books. Returning a lost heirloom, saving the entire Gerudo people from some sort of weird madness that has overtaken them.
Kuro.
Hmm?
I've told you it's not going to be me.
Brother, I don't know if you don't, I don't know if you've noticed, but...
He holds up a hand like, shush, shush, my brother. I will believe in we.
I think that will work. We are the male Gerudo after all. I mean, if we bring it back together, there's no way that they can't put that down, right?
I worry they can.
Oh, pish posh. We'll force it if we have to.
What I'm saying is, I want to have us talk to the goddess of sands.
If you want me around when you do that, brother, I would make it there in a heartbeat. Anytime you wish to do it.
Looks around. Now.
Looks left, looks right, looks at Magic Frog. Let's do it.
All right, let's go out to the. Where's somewhere with space, just in case God decides to strike us down.
You guys could always go down to the basement, but there's people there.
What about out back?
You could go out back. You could go over toward where all the fruits and things are. You guys can check on Hickory, Dickory, and Dock while you're there.
And the evil goose.
Yeah, watch out for that evil goose, though.
Why is there still an evil goose there?
Watch out for Kevin.
Watch out for
What?
Kevin.
Why is it
Kevin's loose again?
Don't forget your trusty plastic garbage bin lid.
You also know.
Kevin?
You also know if you're really looking to want to have some space or at least some protection, you guys could always go down to the vault area that's inside of your place that has the little cathedral like thing. It's where you guys have stored the two treasures.
No. Outbound works. If God wants to strike him down, he's not going to stop it.
All right.
If it was any other god, he'd tell him fuck off. But this one, no. If they want to kill me, it's all valid.
This way, at least the house will be intact.
So you're gonna make your way out to the back?
Yep.
Maybe even take Kevin with you.
I'm gonna move you guys off of Kevin just because that's not gonna be a great backdrop.
Wait, it's just Kevin in the background. What do you mean? It's a perfect backdrop.
Under the not yet fully realized cherry blossom tree, a goose staring glowing-eyed in the distance.
Waiting watching.
Yes.
Menacingly.
Summon your god. I'll beat her too.
Do-do-do-do. There we go. There we go. Now we don't have to look at Kevin.
He prefers not to be under direct eye contact.
Like a weeping angel. If you look at him, he can't move.
But yeah.
Exactly.
Gallon, you and Kuro make your way out to the back. While you guys are going and doing that, let's figure out where everybody's going, and then we will go and see what the goddess of the sands wants to talk to people about.
But he's pretty sure she'll answer. She's been excited, apparently.
You just see Kuro like having his hands up. He's bouncing, ready to like talk to the both of your gods. Back up into the top here. Polo, you have thrown yourself embarrassingly back into your room and probably into bed. Eventually, the Emerald Eye would make their way up to you. Gorthos, you have thrown yourself back upstairs, potentially getting ready to do any sort of shenanigans. Ronan, you are also thrown yourself into bed. However, whenever you threw yourself into bed, you didn't have any potential shenanigans to do because you're a fucking good boy and you don't want to fucking do anything bad. And then Marco.
And then there's Marco, who's been waiting by his window. He's probably seen Kuro and Cloud. No. And Nimbus come in.
Marco, you did see several people coming inside. You look out the window. You see that that the night is young. How I would like to know because two of you want to try to sneak out.
I'm Deco.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to the same place.
I know
for
you are.
entirely different reasons.
I know you are. I need to know how the two of you want to sneak out.
Were these windows openable?
They are openable. You are pretty high up, but it is openable.
It's pretty high up. However, I have the best climbing gear in the world.
Yes, you can just fucking listen. You can almost have a fucking you almost have one of those freaking what are they called? Like a parasails, like from from Breath of the. You basically have. You're just like wee.
Wait, couldn't I just? Wait a minute. Hold on. I could just climb to the roof and start going roof to roof towards the castle instead of going through the streets, couldn't I?
The roofs are not incredibly close together, at least in that way, and they are vastly different sizes. Like the one that you guys are in is technically a 2-story house. The one beside you is 3. So there's like a bit of differences among there, but you can get out through the window if you'd like to.
Cool.
There's nobody around. There's nobody around who can really stop you. The only person who would even see anything about this would be Magic Frog.
Magic Frog knows. We lock eyes as Gallon and Kuro walk away. We lock eyes. I nod. He nods back.
I don't know why I feel like Marco, as he's trying to sneak out of his own home, he's doing that Kronk thing where he's doing
He's like tippy toes.
You waited till the exact moment when Ronan started practicing in his room, and you just started using that as your sneak out music.
Perfect.
And
And I got away with it.
Gorthos, how are you sneaking out if you're sneaking?
No, not sneaking.
Okay.
Just gonna leave.
He just walks the fuck out, sees Marco. What are you doing?
As you make your way up, you do find as you come back up from your bath, you and Aster passed by Nimbus as Nimbus just kind of looks at you. Hey, Gorthos.
Hello, Nimbus. How are you faring?
I'm faring rather well. It's he looks over towards you and then back over toward where he came from. I'm guessing you guys already figured out everything about what's going on in town.
Not everything, but enough to know that it's unpleasant here.
Me and Kuro's having quite a lot of problems going through different sources in town. A lot of them still seem to think that some people who have left are still here, as well as, well,
Mm-hmm.
our superiors aren't able to actually be our superiors anymore. It's very hard for us to go through our sentences with all this going on.
Look at you trying to make sure you fill out your sentence. Gorthos is proud. Have you checked on the king at all?
I haven't been able to get there. That was the first thing I wanted to do, though I'm pretty sure that the others would have already done so by now.
Have you seen Kira Roki anywhere?
I believe the last time I saw them was whenever all of you did, when they returned the hero back off to the castle. He almost said
Nimbus.
princess, but he did catch himself.
Nimbus, Gorthos is worried about the state of affairs here. He is going out tonight, and hopefully he may run into Jason and them, but maybe he won't.
Where are we going?
If no, Gorthos is going right now. He wants to go see the special little prisoner. And
As long as I hold this sword, I want to be able to protect you in any way that I can. I'll come with you.
Gorthos appreciates deeply this. Let's not try to bother too many people with it.
I don't think that anyone is going to be too cognizant of what we're going to be doing tonight. Whenever we were making our way home, it seemed that the streets were a little bit less crowded than normal. I'm guessing that was your guys' doing.
Oh, it was Ronan, but Galen and Gorthos both did aid in putting on a bit of show with him. He's getting used to this body.
Well, while you're getting used to it, please allow me to help you.
Of course, Gorthos would, if, not that he's saying there will be trouble, but if ever there will be trouble, he is eager to see how much better you've gotten with that sword.
I have actually been waiting until we were alone to talk about this, but if you do not mind, could I ask you something before we leave?
What is it you need, boy?
Did the one who wielded this before ever speak of dreams?
Did Kartani have dreams?
Not as far as you know. I mean, Kartani also didn't talk a lot, but, you know.
She was always the stoic silent type. She would not share such things. Gorthos would hope that if it were something important, she would tell him. What have you been seeing?
It's less what I've been seeing and more what I've been experiencing. How do I do this? I think that someone has been training with me in my dreams.
Ooh.
Whenever I see them, they are but a shade. I cannot tell any features other than they are an armored individual who seems to have glowing red eyes similar to yourself. Whenever I see them, they brandish a weapon to me and call me over. I had taken a nap earlier today, and then it happened again. This was the second time. They do not let me stop until I master what they tell me to do.
Perhaps Gorthos makes weapons too well. Didn't know that was possible.
I do not know of what these dreams mean, nor have I tried putting their lessons into practice while I'm awake, but they seem useful.
Well,
So Nimbus was
Cartani.
with you guys whenever you guys had awakened the Triforce of Power. Nimbus's third awakening is being a knight.
He wasn't a knight already. What?
He was a warrior before. He was a warrior operative, and now he's a warrior operative knight.
Look at the voice.
He has
Expanding his horizon.
He has gone full into fighting.
Full combat, boy. Oh, interesting. You should put them into use, whatever these techniques are.
I'll do my
Clearly, there's
best.
something. Porthos hopes to investigate this later. Katani was an extremely powerful knight. No one could really ever match her strength and nimbleness. It's either one or the other, never both, except for her.
I will try my best to learn from these encounters. If that is truly who this is, then while I still hold this, I would like to make sure that I can wield it as well as I can.
Porthos does not know what this shade could be. But perhaps he's just hopelessly hopeful that there's some shreds of his friends still somewhere out here.
Well, if that's the case, then I suppose I'll refer to this, instead of a shade, I'll refer to it as a hero shade.
Heroes are heroes, Nimbus, corporeal or not.
Whenever you would like to go, I'll be at your ready.
What was hoping for now, unless you're too exhausted from your long day.
I think I'm perfectly fine.
Let's not keep our friends waiting.
You guys go to make your way out. As you guys pass by the table, you guys see that the group of Adam, the Mortal Goddess, Ellen, and Riva are just having dessert and talking.
Well, just waves. Gothros hopes you're all having a good night. He's going out for a while.
1 second, I need to get to a certain thing really quick.
You're actually gonna stick with this bit, huh?
That's not the right one. There it is. Oh, well, I hope that you have a good time.
Oh, it will hopefully be an uneventful time.
Do you go to make your way out?
Mm-hmm.
The two of you, I guess the three of you, if you include Acer, make your way out. As you do.
Yeah, Acer's with Cortho. He just actually Cortho put Acer down on the table and put like dessert and like slices it over. Eat this; it'll wake you up. Hopefully.
You just set Acer down next to the Mortal Goddess and just like slide like a piece of cake over.
The sugar is good for you, maybe.
Okay.
Pat, like gentle pat, and then he leaves.
As you guys make your way out, you look around, you get ready to make your way forward. As soon as you step out, Gorthos, you feel Nimbus put a hand out to you as if he stops you for a moment, his eyes sharply darting in one direction.
I was like, looks at him and is like, what is it? Where?
Thought I saw a shadow. Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry, Nimbus. You see, it's nighttime. Shadows tend to come out about now.
Believe I thought I saw something.
Porthos knows he's being funny.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Perhaps not the best audience to test this on.
I've been told that several times.
Well, we'll both grow a sense of humor yet.
So you're gonna make your way away. Do you want to figure out anything about that shadow, that totally like weird shadow that went away?
Or do I roll to like see what that was?
It's already gone. It's moved off into the night.
Object permanence does not exist right now. Let's go.
The two of you step over to the window. As you do, you look over inside as you see Magic Frog looking out at the two of you.
Wave.
All right.
What a good frog.
Everyone goes to make their way forward. So, we have two things that need to happen before the night is over. And then we will see what happens in the morning with those who have not had extremely busy nights. So first things first. Gallon. That's the wrong sound. That's it. That's wrong as well.
You're
Hell
fine.
yeah! No.
Keep going, you'll get it.
As you have made your way outside, you begin looking around through the different things that have been growing in your gardens. You see that Hickory, Dickory, and Doc seemingly look as if they're sleeping. As they are laying there, you do note, this is the first time you guys have been out here since then. You do note that Hickory, Dickory, and Doc have seemed to grown. They're about half the size of regular Deku Baba at this point.
Oh joy.
And
a problem for later.
as you and Kuro make your way over toward another section of this place, you also note that because you guys have done the things you guys have been doing, that you'll probably have access to more of the garden as well. But we'll figure that out later. The two of you go over toward this toward the very edge of your guys' place. You find a good place to sit and look over everything. You bring the crown out. Kuro just sort of sits on a rock and looks over to you. Should I do anything, brother?
Kneel and pray.
Right. I will. I will do as we used to do whenever we would make our yearly check when we were younger. Over at the Palace of the Snake.
You know, that works perfectly. Maybe add in a little request for audience and guidance.
Of course. I have to make a... Shall I put on a tie?
No.
You're right. I look fabulous as I do.
Exactly.
Should I put my hair down? Like you?
If you want to.
You see him reach up to his hair and he pulls the band out of his ponytail.
What a mane.
As he just goes full freaking flowy behind him like you do. There we go. All right. As he will go with you, and he will go to kneel down. As he does, you are finally taller than him for a moment.
No, I can't indulge in such hubris.
You go down as well?
Yeah.
All right. The two of you bring yourselves into a meditative state. As the two of you begin to speak with your goddess for what feels like the first time since the both of you have made your way away from this, have made your way away from the sands. You have the crown in hand. Galen, what exactly do you want to say to the goddess of the sands?
I would like to commune with you, audience, with my brother. You clearly, from what I know, have a lot to say to us. And guidance on how to best appease our people and, satisfy and bring them prosperity. All those aching expectations we have.
roll me for your charm and roll me with advantage because you bring up the expectations.
You know. Where's our ship?
You also have a lot of fleetings as well.
Oh, okay, never mind then. How much fleetings?
I see. I was gonna wait.
3, 4. Okay.
I was gonna wait, but then you're like, oh, where's our shit? So I'm like, oh, he's probably gonna use goddess points. I should just tell him.
1,
You have 1, 2, 3,
2,
4.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Highest
18
was
was the
18?
best.
Let me get rid of all of these fleetings. Thank you guys very much. As you stay down and you begin to speak, you hear winds pick up around you. As you and Kuro sit there, you ask for an audience. Then allow it be granted. Everything around you begins to feel hot. The winds begin to pick up, encircling the two of you. And as you sit there, a familiar warmth goes across you, as if the desert sun has rose high above. When you and Kuro are sitting there, you hear a wince from Kuro's side as you too feel, looking through your eyelids, again this brightness as if the sun itself is in front of you. You may open them.
We'll open them. Like one eye first, like peek. Look to the side, is Kuro there?
You look over and you do see Kuro. As you look to Kuro and you look for yourself, something strange happens for a moment whenever the two of you meet eyes, and then again, as if you weren't expecting the two of you to actually be there, again, you're the only one holding the crown, but once you do look over, you feel a sense of relief before... Welcome, male Gerudo. I am the goddess of the sands. You look forward. As you look over toward what used to be your garden, you see an almost endless expanse in front of you. Almost like a mirage in front of you, you see what appears to be a woman that almost radiates the same energy of a naga, with the top half of a woman and the bottom half of a snake. As she begins walking towards you, that snake-like appendage seems to sweep around, almost dangerously, knocking things away from her. Before stepping out from the mirage and looking back to the two of you, you see this very tall woman, and as soon as the area is able to see her, you no longer see any sort of snake-like tail. You see a regular Gerudo legs, or at least tan legs. Whenever you look up, you've seen depictions throughout everything of the goddess of the sands in any sort of form. Again, the Temple of Snakes seem to always kind of depict her as a naga or a snake-like deity. Inside of the city, you see a beautiful woman, Gerudo in nature. As you look to her here, while she does have several aspects of a Gerudo to her, she does not have elongated ears. She does not have the same red hair. In fact, her hair seems very dark. And while her skin is very tanned, you almost see a sense of stone about it. As if there was no pink flesh beneath, but actually rock hard, almost like almost volcanic rock. while the depiction of this woman is very different than what the two of you would have recognized from any sort of depictions of her, you can both easily tell the woman standing in front of you is who she says she is. And what can I do with the two of you? You mentioned earlier that I apparently am excited to see you.
That was actually an impression given by the goddess of time.
I will have words with her.
Alright, good to know that was wrong.
It's not as if I am opposed to seeing the two of you. I just would not call it excitement. Perhaps a small amount of longing to have spoken with you after your journey has started. But I would not call it excitement.
Understood.
You have brought that which was lost before me.
Yes, the crown, though the credit really isn't either of ours.
The credit does not lie with you, yet the two of you do stand before me with it. It belongs to our sister and her friend. They had, how did they get it, Galen?
Yeah.
We don't know! He just, goes to stand up for a second. I don't believe I told you to stand. Of course, you're right! He goes back down. You may stand. Okay, here I go! He, stands very straight and gives a audible gulp.
May I stand?
Of course. I would not have you kneeling in the hot sand.
Yeah, it'll slowly get up. Just yeah, actually now that I'm feeling it, that is really hot. Thank you.
So, now that you have retrieved this object, you have something of which to speak to me with, some sort of a vassal of connection between us two. What is it you would like to ask me? You have something on your mind, I'm sure. How can I be of service to the two of your goals for your future?
It's the history, it's always one gets remembered. The idea that there was ever more than one is not one we really understood. And I can't stand the idea of being remembered and him not.
I am not one who makes those rules. Those come from our people, do they not?
And who knows our people better than you?
I believe the two of you do. While I do know of their history, I've seen their more interesting moments, and I have talked to a few as I have talked to you. There have been, on rare occasions, throughout the years where I've talked to two of them, similar to I see in front of me now, but you say that those are not remembered. I wonder where that stems from.
I have no idea.
I cannot simply tell them to remember you both. I do not have contact with everyone in our deserts.
No, nothing that I wouldn't think to presume to ask anything like that.
There was a slight giggle, but then an immediate just stop of it.
It's supposed to be what we do. And I was hoping for just a little bit of maybe guidance or advice.
I
A
can
way,
offer both.
something that the people would need, and that there is no way to dispute that it was two.
That is hard. If they truly only wish to remember one of you, they will find a way. Though, not impossible. I would not think it, at least. I have given guidance to many chieftains, as well as many male Gerudo in the past. Though, I was expecting... Never mind. You're expecting us to bring you something? No. I do not wish to say this in any way that will make the two of you upset. But I was expecting a different request from the two of you. Guidance I can give. Advice I can give. But that is all I ever give. It works, I'm sure. Those who I have given the advice, I'm sure, have made their way into your history books. But you lived through such interesting times that it troubles me to know that the two of you are oppressed so by our own people, that you are not able to live through these times without thinking back to them. Well, I don't think we are oppressed. Do you think, brother? Oh, it's kicking in! Okay, I'm
The other one back on.
I'm turning it off. It randomly happened. I'm sorry. Not that one either. We'll do this one again.
Wait for the gruesome to show up.
I do not think we are oppressed. Do you, brother?
I don't think oppressed is the right word.
We are, we have a great, weight on our shoulders, yes. But it is not something that me and my brother cannot overcome. At least the two of you are confident. That is, if you share his thoughts on the matter, Galen.
Our grandma a long time ago said only one of us would be remembered.
Yes. The witch who raised you, correct?
Yeah.
She does have incredible forethought. It was a gift that she was bestowed when she was young. If she truly has said that, then I would find it hard not to believe her. Though, making any sort of prophecy about the male Gerudo, I believe, would be very hard. Why is that? Because you're set to change things, are you not? If there was a prophecy, would that not already be self-fulfilling? You're supposed to break the mold, not fall into it. Oh, but Grandma's really good at her job, though, right, brother?
I wouldn't have thought she'd said anything like that if she didn't know.
You must think of it a lot if you can't even be calmed by my words.
I mean, if you know, how does it work if she doesn't... If it's not that she actually knows?
I'm sure that she does actually know. Again, it was a gift that I'm sure that she was given when she was younger, but does her gift overcompass the gift that I gave? That is what I wish to know. The gift that I've given to the male Gerudo, that of a life of change, one of pushing forward. It seems a burden, and I do think that it is a burden to you, especially now. But it was something that I felt was needed at the time. The male Gerudo was born once a century. I see here, twice. But usually, you are meant to change, to upset the balance of the Gerudo in some way, whether it good or bad. If that balance could be so easily predicted, that means that her gift that she had gotten is more powerful than me. Is that not a thought?
I mean, I always assumed it was from you.
No. The gifts that were given to her were because of her thoughts of as a witch. Your grandmother, she is not the same person that I made. What does that mean? I believe that she has her own agenda. And I believe that the both of you will fulfill some aspect of that if she really wants you to. But that woman, that witch, she is only part of what I had made for her. Sometime during her life, she accepted another part into herself. That person, that part, did not come from me. I am very confused.
Yeah, me too.
What are you confused about? I could try to elaborate or speak more clearly. It is hard to speak flowery in these situations, but I was told that that was something that I must do.
You're the goddess of the sands. Don't you do as you please?
Just because we are gods and goddesses does not mean that we do not have to listen to certain rules. There was 3 who were above all of us, if you remember. Though they are no longer here, they are still those who we give some reverence to. To meddle in the lives of mortals, one is never truly able to give the exact message. If we were to, we might as well be living through you, don't you think?
I mean, Zelda walks with us right now.
I don't know how that happened. I'm really confused about that as well. You just hear just a drop completely of pretense coming from them as I don't understand what happened with the mortal goddess. She just appeared there, and I had to calm everyone down, and I had to pretend that I knew anything that was it was the plan of those above, but everyone else was freaking out. It made me freak out a little bit.
We're not going to talk about that right now.
you just feel that she starts rambling to a point where there is almost as if whatever you just said opened up a floodgate, because like I had to be the one to feel that to let everyone think, oh, everything's normal, but I had to pretend that everything was normal, and it was not normal. It was not something that I had any power over. It was not something I've ever seen.
Well, while she's just going, Galen just like stares for a moment, a little bit dumbfounded, looks at Kuro.
Brother,
And-
should we help her? Should we help our what? Does she need help?
And I mean, why would you need to be constrained if part of what you've given us is to upturn the status quo, right? Trying to bring her back to the conversation.
If that is what you choose to do. The status quo is usually just something that affects the Gerudo, but if you are to try to affect the realm above, I would not see that not affecting the Gerudo in some way. Sorry, I did not mean to lose any sort of...
No, she's just as confused as you are.
Yeah, it's fine. Everybody gets confused sometimes.
I mean, could you do that?
I do not even know how she did. Perhaps it had something to do with the fact that she gave up her mortality long ago. Maybe there was something about the blood in the world still that was there. Maybe it had to do with the fact that there are two of her wandering around. I don't know. There is many things it could possibly be, but...
Wait, two of her? What do you mean two of her?
Oh, that. You have spoken with the one that shares her blood, have you not?
You... No, we haven't met the princess.
You haven't? Oh. My
Met
bad.
somebody shockingly like them, uses the Master Sword, a lot more heroic apparently.
I was under the impression... I do not usually look beyond my domain. It is not of any concern to me what the mortal goddess's blood does.
So you just so I understand, you don't mean literally two of her, you mean her descendant?
No, I mean literally two of her.
Okay. Okay, my head hurts.
If you want to be completely technical, perhaps even three.
You know, Kuro, suddenly there being two of us, two male Gerudo doesn't sound so weird.
I'm... Are there like multiple Jasons or multiple, Matildas? That's her name, right? Matilda?
I think. We never actually got to meet her.
For any of that, you would need to ask the Goddess of Time. She is mostly more involved in those matters than I. What I can tell you is perhaps the strange oddity that's going on in the world with her blood is the reason she was able to take form. I do not share much blood with those who still walk this world. My people, the Gerudo, the ones whom I have the most incline with, as well as those of demonic heritage, neither of you hold my blood within you. It is difficult for me to have any sort of connection like she does.
Just a passing curiosity, would there be any way to change that?
You mean bring someone of my blood into this world?
Yeah, I guess that's a way to put it. But
you would
in
need to...
general, just... That sounds of... Maybe I don't know all the divine and how they are.
It is a
It's
it is a very
connected.
it is a very good question. It is a question that does have an answer, though not one that many fall through. You would have to do the same thing that the mortal goddess had done. Whenever she gave up her divinity, it was because she had worked with the god of the sun. If there was a champion of mine who wished to bring my divinity forth, similarly to what happened with the mortal goddess giving up her divinity, it would have to be done through him, as he is the one who has residence over life.
Would you want that to happen?
It would be interesting. I have never had something similar like that before. The mortal goddess speaks of it often whenever she talks about things, as if those few short years were extremely important to her, though they are but a drop in the time that she's actually been around. It seems that the time that she had spent walking upon your world was interesting enough. I've never had any thoughts of it myself, but it would not be something I would be opposed to, I suppose. It does seem lonely, however. When it came with her, she had her hero, her champion, to go through her life with. I believe that I would not have something similar.
I mean, you have an entire people.
It would be an interesting era, having a mortal life going through with the Gerudo. They would probably see it as a era of reverie of sorts. One that was brought about potentially by the two male Gerudo. Though, I believe it would be very hard for them to keep one of you out of that if that were the case. And if I were in a mortal form, I believe that I would have some sway in the matter as well.
Alan just starts elbowing Kuro.
Brother, that!
And obviously, we still need to save the chieftain who's probably been infected with the shard of the Triforce of Courage, making her ambitions run wild, and return the crown.
It would probably be wise to do so, yes.
Deal with all this other insanity happening. One thing at a time, one thing at a time.
What I would say for you to do, and we do not speak of him very often. The god of the sun, as well as the god of the moon, they are not ones whom we have a lot of talks with. They are very much different than us goddesses. They are not ones who we agree with in most chances. Some would even consider them a completely different pantheon than us. But the mortal goddess was desperate when she had her workings about. When she went to the god of the sun, she made the god forge for her a body. And it was with that body that she was able to be placed inside of at her temple. If you were to contact the god of the sun, do something to allow him to create a vassal for me, for you, and then bring that vassal to my temple in the desert, I believe that we could see how things go.
Thankfully, I might know where a shrine of his is.
I have never been asked this before, you know. This was not something that I expected, and I'm actually extremely happy that that is the case. Whenever the two of you were brought forth. I had hoped that great things would come. That is perhaps where the goddess of time gets the excitement that I believe she completely misconceived for. It was something that I was wondering what you two would do, and to bring up this to me was not something that I would even have thought of. There's not even any reason for me to come. At least for the mortal goddess, it was her trying to end suffering and strife in the world. I would have no reason to come. I don't think.
Think of it as growing your bond with your people.
Am I allowed to just nonchalantly think of things like that? Just do as I will in the mortal world? I suppose that is the freedom that was given to mortals. To have around a mortal life without having to be bound by the golden will would be very interesting.
Then we'll see it done. And I guess one last question.
What is it, Galen?
What did you expect us to ask?
That is the best part about working with you mortals. And that is what saddens me about what have happened to the two of you. You say that you were given some sort of a prediction from your grandmother, one whom I can no longer say is the same person that I have brought into this world. It's one that is disconnected, as the two of you are connected. I feel bad that you were given a prediction of your life, because the best part about mortality is the fact that I cannot predict you, that you have your own will that you will assert. When you say what I thought you would ask, I thought you would ask the similar question to those that came before you. Where is there a source of great power? What can I do to bring myself to the forefront of my people? And you started with that. But in the end, you did not disappoint me. If that is anything that I can say.
I never wanted this for me.
I know. I'm sorry that my gift has caused the two of you strife. It was not my intention.
Well, regardless, we have our path now.
Koro, Galen. I would ask that if you are to do this for me, that if you are to make this happen, that you live your lives not bound by me. You are doing something that is going to sate one of my long curiosities. If you do stay with me after all of this, I want it to be by your choice. If you wish to continue to pray to me, I want it to be your choice. And after you have made your difference in the world as you are given to this, I would ask that you not let your people decide your worth. My gift to you that has been misconstrued by our people was to have you do great things for the world, whether they be good or bad. Somewhere along the line, our people have made it do great things for them, whether it be good or bad. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, I understand.
I'm not asking you to betray your people, but I'm asking you to love your gift. And if you cannot, I will find something else to give you.
It just means I can't stop there. I mean, would-be Demon King wants me to be his advisor. And I don't think... Wait, have I seen snow? I don't think I've seen snow.
You still have not seen snow.
Yeah, and I've never seen snow before.
I hope that we can talk again. I will try to be around if you speak with the Goddess of Time. I did not wish to butt in last time. I wanted you to contact me and me alone. Sorry if I'm stubborn.
No, it was worth the wait.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you are really incredible. I would say divine, but that feels a little redundant.
On the nose?
Yeah.
I will take my leave. If you have need to speak to me again, let me know. And just as she has given you that right before, I will give you one more. If you have need of my power, you need but ask. As Gallon, I think you know what this means. But
I guess shiny?
over here
Gib?
with your Gib shiny, Gib.
Mine?
Yep.
Mine?
Mine.
Over here with
Mine?
your which one is it?
The lighting's so broken on
The
that.
lighting is so broken on these. I can never read which one is which on these.
Holy Strike, the Divine Favor.
Okay, thank you.
Should we just right click and like type a title on these? It's like it hurts my eyes.
With your divine favor.
Listen, they were fine before. I don't know what happened.
With your divine favor, you may ask for a blessing from your divine. This one is going to be the favor you can ask for the Goddess of the Sands, which you know has power over not only the vast amounts of the desert, but mostly seemingly depicting power over death, but also power over rebirth. If you would like to ask them anything of the great snake deity, maybe she'll answer to you.
Man, that description is really ironic given she wants a body.
I mean, she doesn't want a body. You guys want her to have a body.
Listen, I suggested it and she was like, yeah, sure, that sounds dope.
She's like, you know, the mortal goddess did that once, and that's the only time I've ever seen it happen, so that'd be interesting. But yeah, you will be able to try to ask of that. You now have, I believe, the 3 you can ask for, which you haven't tried asking the mortal goddess ever since she became mortal again. Who knows?
Goddess, can I have a loaf of bread? Yeah, sure, fam. Divine favor spent.
She just like spreads her arms and just this angelic loaf appears in front of you.
No, this song really wants to be
It
played
really
today.
does, dude.
Really?
We have to let it
I
play.
shall not be denied.
We have to let it play out. We'll let it
Just
play
let
out.
it play now.
Yeah.
Just let it.
Let's let it play out during Marco's turn.
Yes, perfect.
As the two of you would feel the presence of this great deity begin to wane, I will be here if you need me. Though you will have to find another vassal to call me to, or be in the presence of one of my divines. hopefully we can see each other again soon.
Hoping so. If everything goes to plan in the flesh.
This is a lot for me. I'm sorry that I have been quiet. Galen has talked to more than me.
He just pats him on the shoulder. Don't worry, I was really dumbstruck my first time too. You start adjusting.
That the two of
Start.
you can say that while being in the presence of an actual goddess in the flesh is cute. Right, she is a real goddess! You've already
Oh, did
freaked
you-
out about that before. I'm still processing it.
What, did you think I just like slipped you something, Kuro? You think what, I don't
I was
have any
working
peyote.
all day, Galen. They made me build a wall over and over again. Technically, I didn't even do that.
You poor soul. You can have my bed tonight.
Thank you. I thought I was going to have to sleep on the floor. Actually, I
No.
could have slept inside of the bath.
Kuro, take the bed.
You see the figure of the goddess of the sands moving away from you. After a while, the long tail-like appendage seems to show itself in the mirage-like forms. Is there anything you'd like to say before they make their way away? And before this vision ends?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Until next, Galen and Kuro. As the vision ends, the desert heat seems to subside, very, very slowly. It does feel for a while that it does sort of permeate into your skin very slightly. But eventually, the cold of the night does bring itself to you. As you guys are back in your garden.
Welcome back to reality, Kuro.
So you just do that all the time?
All the time is a strong word. I've done it twice. 3 times now.
You did it over at the temple, and then Zelda showed up, and then I don't remember how many times you've done it before then, if you've done it before then.
Yeah, at the temple. In the dungeon.
Right! Yes. I was there for that.
You're... I love you, brother. Just hugs him.
You see him, like, as you go to hug him, you see him just having, like, his hair tie in his mouth. He's like, putting his hair back up as you just get him while he's doing that. He lets go and gets a hug again.
Alright, so... Find the sun god, convince him to create a vessel for the goddess of the sands, bring her to a temple, and... she walks the earth! What a plan!
And then the two of us are as sure as in the history books.
And you know, we still have to save the chieftain, return the crown.
What do you think about what she said, brother? About this gift was supposed to be for the world and not for just our people.
There's a lot of places in need of changing besides the desert.
I wonder then if those who were not in the history books, what they might have done for the world other than that. Do you think we could find out more about them in other history books?
Well, Kuro, if you're curious, the castle has a library. King tried to talk to me about the last one, actually, now that I think about it.
They have records of him?
Hopefully.
That would be interesting. I might even learn how to read. I'm kidding. He knows how to read. I'm just kidding right now. I'm just playing. I will go and speak to him at once. Well, in the morning
Tomorrow.
when the thing is up or down, when the drawbridge is down.
Good plan. Let's not have you misunderstood as trying to abduct royalty again.
I don't want to go into I don't want to go into another indebted labor. The two of you start making your way back inside, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Gallon, as you and Kuro go upstairs, you show him into the room to be able to rest up. What are you planning to do?
That's a good question.
By the way, actually, just because I never heard that was a thing, Gallon.
Huh?
As you go upstairs, I'd like you to roll me for your let me get and see what your freaking stats are actually called, so I can actually get that thing here. Yes, instinct. Roll me instinct.
All right. What does my gut tell me? Where's a goddess point? I want to double. I want to. Is it the ones over here? No, these are spent. These are like a shit ton of Marco
I'm
inspiration.
bringing one
Where's
over
art?
to you. Man.
Oh, thank you. Very generous. Not 1. 7.
Roll me one more time. Mundane Jin gave you one.
Yes.
17.
17.
Gallon, what a character that boy. Can you believe that he went to bed and left his door cracked open? Gallon, you make your way over. You go to close the door. You note as soon as you do that the window is wide open.
Yes, I was about to mention.
Alan is going to walk over and look out the window.
You look down from where you are. You find that there is potentially easy, like not easy access to the ground. I mean, obviously, it would take somebody who is pretty good at scaling and jumping and climbing to do anything.
A grapple hook.
Yeah, something like that. It would take somebody.
Maybe the roc's feather as well. Maybe they had something like that.
It would take somebody. You know, they'd have to be proficient in all kinds of stuff like that in order to get down from here. But weirdly enough, there's no Marco in his bed.
Alan is going to close the window and lock it. Alan is going to look out.
You see just like the yawning Kuro making his way over towards your room.
Yeah, Kuro, you go to bed. Gallon's just gonna make sure all the doors are locked, just for safety. And I have a feeling he'll recognize somebody else is gone at that point.
You wanna go try to lock all the doors?
Yeah, no, you sneak out, you stay out. This
You don't
petty vengeance.
understand, Dad. It was for a girl.
And he'll make himself comfy in the chair, the throne by the front door, and sleep there tonight. In case somebody, comes and knocking for any reason.
Alrighty. You make your way there. You see that a Magic Frog has been looking out the window. You note that he has made a perch there, and you're pretty sure why. As he has perfect vantage point.
For emphasis to Magic Frog. He just walks over the window, looks at the frog, locks it.
You see
Every door and window is locked.
You see Magic Frog nod to you as you lock it. Magic Frog lets out a croak, and you hear clicking from all the windows down the wall. As there is a magical sheen along the glass panes.
Never has anybody understood me more intimately and deeply than you, Magic Frog.
I love this. I love this so much.
So,
and Marco want to come back and they got a knock.
So, Marco, Gorthos.
Yes.
Yes.
Who goes first?
Well, you see, Marco would get there first because you guys are moving at potentially similar paces. As you guys would both make your way up toward the area off to the north. I don't have these on regular pane, so I can't make it darker. Anyway.
Yeah.
I need to just replace these boards with just actual things like we do nowadays. But as you guys would start to approach this area, Marco, you would have got there a little bit quicker. You make your way over. As you do, finding your way off toward the direction of the first guard tower, you do find that there are several guards posted outside the guard tower.
Of course,
as they normally would be whenever it is nighttime. You note that both of them seem to hold the rank of captain. These are not your regular. These are not your average guard warriors.
I will put myself right in this little nook in order to be like sneaky, peeking over and looking. Because I assume that they are illuminated by torchlight.
Yes, they have 2 torches in sconces along the wall that they are standing in front of.
So as he's checking out this area, between these two points, how far apart would that distance be?
The road is very wide. As we always say, the map is objects on the map are bigger than they appear. That is a big jump.
There's a big jump.
That is a big jump.
Comparatively to the other
that is
stuff.
amounts like 2 carts could probably go through here pretty easily and still have a little bit of room.
So then, but judging by those, would those technically, quote unquote, be the closest to?
Yes, those would technically be the closest to. However, you would also note that if you were to find a way around, you could probably go up the area off over there, because you do remember that if you really wanted to, if you really wanted to do this, you could make your way around there, try to get into here, use the secret tunnel to get you behind the castle, and then go this way.
I thought it was still collapsed.
It is still collapsed, but you don't know that. I'm playing. No.
I'm pretty sure we were all there when he collapsed it.
Yes, it is still. You would think that it's fully collapsed because you haven't been there yet. Gallon was talking about it being opened at one point. And you would know that if you guys haven't gone to the right area here, because I put the thing here saying there's more this way, but that would circle around to the back.
I put that there. You said there was.
Well, I put a little arrow. Or did you put the little arrow?
I put the little arrow.
Well, fuck you. All right. So anyway, it does go around to the back as well, but you guys haven't been that way. The closest for you to jump, if you were to try to jump, would be that area there. This cliff face as well is rather large. However, this area right here, you would note is a little bit more slanted than the others. This is the area as well that Gorthos had slid down whenever he was going off into the area back there. But that is a lot more slanted than the others. But again, you would be in pretty, you would probably be going up into where a bunch of other guards and things are.
Yeah.
It is going to be very hard, Marco. I'm going to tell you this right now. It is going to be very hard for you to go up here without being noticed by a guard.
Listen, if I'm lucky, the only guard that's going to notice me is Hosier.
Would you like to try to climb somewhere?
Yeah, I am going to attempt to climb up this one. This is slanted. Their attention's probably going to be more towards this and towards the gate. Perhaps. Unless he's decided to put an eye towards both his cave and this, if he's still out here.
He has been made to watch certain things at night and certain things not at night. He's a good boy. One thing that you would take note of is that whenever actually no, you weren't there. Only Squeaky was there. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. But yes, would you like to try to make your way up there?
Yes.
Gorthos, you and Nimbus would be making your way here as well. You would note upon going off to the right of here, you would see that there are 2 captains guarding the guard tower over there. As you would start making your way around, Nimbus, unfortunately, would immediately notice Marco, so I'm not gonna have Marco roll for anything. Marco, you could be going up here the stealthiest you possibly could, but he is a Sheikah, you see.
Yeah. Of course.
So you would be pretty far up, but he would notice like a rock fall. He'd look to it, look up to you. The shadow again.
What was that?
He would like motion over toward the cliff face, as you would see some sort of shadow crawling up to the top of this place.
Gort's like squints at it.
Operatives, the anti-thieves.
Damn you, Nimbus!
The anti-spelunkers.
So this is this is bigger than it appears, right? So they're way the fuck down there.
Yes, you guys are about. You would probably assume that this is about a 30-40 foot like at least incline. The actual areas around you could even be bigger. But you note, because this is where you had slid down, that is most likely the best place to climb up if you were to go there, because you had slid down here before when you were on muddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. I thought it was like purple sticky goo.
Yeah,
or something.
sticky. You were covered in grape jelly.
Yeah, that. How I still have the heat lantern. How bright does it illuminate, and how high up is the shadow?
Do you want to bring out the heat lantern? You want to illuminate things around? If you did that, you would most likely gain the looks of the guards as well. As it is basically a straight shot from there to the guards, and they are on the lookout for things. So any sort of light would catch their gaze.
I see. Gorthos can't tell who that is, so he would just. Also, I always assume Gorthos has the heat lantern at all times until someone asks for it.
Yeah, you can definitely keep holding it, just whenever you activate it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're gonna turn on the light.
You're gonna turn the light on?
Yeah. Zoom.
Gorthos, as you turn the light on, Marco, you would be basically at the top at this point, because I'm not going to have you roll for climbing, because you are just the best at climbing.
I'm quite literally the best, you see.
You would get near the top of this place, and as you do, you would see a light below you. You turn to look, as you do note that there are two people down below you, one of them holding a heat lantern.
Marco looks at them, sees that, he just starts putting his, like a hand, he just starts waving at his hand towards Gorthos, because, light.
Do I see Marco?
You see Marco near the top of this, yes.
I turn off the heat lantern immediately.
What was that? I'll go check on
friend.
it. You hear talking from far off. That was not Nimbus.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You hear talking from far off in the direction of the guards' quarters. It seems as if one of the torches is beginning to move towards you.
We'll say, it'll say to Marco, whatever you're doing, hurry up. And don't raise any alarms.
If we're caught here, there could be some trouble.
Well, Nimbus, you and Gorthos will not be getting caught because we are not sneaking around. You work here.
They don't know you, and I'm on probation.
Everyone knows Gorthos. Right. He points right. That's still in the forest.
We should climb or leave.
Gorthos is so better.
If you want me to, I could take them down.
Well, no. Fine, Gorthos will just.
Marco, you would notice that there is a torch down below you, moving closer and closer toward where Gorthos and Nimbus are. You would be able to hear slight things from them, but they are trying to be somewhat lower. Would you like to try to offer any aid to them?
Yeah, he will throw the rope down to them. the traveler's hut.
As
Help
you,
me climb.
as Gorthos, you are looking around trying to figure out what to do. You hear the thump of the rope over toward the north from where you are.
Seems a decision has been made.
Nimbus looks off. He looks over toward the person coming with the torch. He seems to reach for the sword for a second, sees you over there, puts his hand away, and then just starts running up the side.
He just starts walk. I just imagine he just walks vertically.
He does
Gorthos
he
is
does
just
the he
mumbling.
does a ninja run. He's like
Gorthos meanwhile is like these terrible wizard arms.
Gorthos, I would like you, because you do not have any climbing things about you, I would like you to roll me for your physique, and roll me with advantage because you have a rope.
Hey. He's just mumbling like, I couldn't this person no fly.
You also have some fleetings, I believe.
Well, hey,
You
thank
have
you.
one.
So
You have one fleeting.
15, and the advantage roll, okay, and one fleeting. Yeah. My highest was a 15 plus 2, so that's 17.
Okay, you were able to get up. As Marco, you get up. You're trying to pull Gorthos up. He's relatively light because bones.
Mhm.
But as you're trying to pull him up, Nimbus eventually gets up to you and he starts helping you pull up as well. As the two of you pull Gorthos up, right as you see the light of the torch come into this small area, the three of you kind of lay back onto the ground for a second as you see someone there.
Must have been the
Whatever.
wind.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind making that
Or
bright
maybe
light.
the ghost that Nozier was speaking of.
He makes his way back, mostly to continue his watch. He's like he couldn't find what had made the vision. You guys looking over toward there from above, you do see that the two of them do tighten up their guard, as if they are expecting something to show up at this point now.
Damn it. What the hell are you two doing here?
Orthos thought it'd be fun to go visit Slaverman and do nothing else.
You ever coming to try to kill him, weren't you?
Orthos was going to try to drag him to Death Mountain.
As fun as the idea that is, the easiest way to have done that would be through, the cards that we have. Maybe we still need to talk to her about that. I don't want to just drag him kicking and screaming. That would
Gorthos
be
thought he
much
could
fun.
Gorthos thought he could just walk up into the castle because he is Gorthos, but apparently he forgot he was much smaller when he was last time he was here.
I don't know if even being a champion is going to let us get in at night.
We are the handpicked champions of Hyrule, knighted by the king. Gorthos assumes we have some kind of privilege here. It's one of the few benefits of being a recognized hero.
That's actually odd now that you mention it.
Hmm.
This place
You thought so too?
This place is seemingly a month in the past, is it not?
Yeah, that's what I was confused about.
Why do they still call you guys champions? I guess you did get everything done before any of this, but it seems that certain things aren't overwritten.
Though at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one of those cakes from Mon show up with everything that's been happening.
That would be convenient for you, wouldn't it?
No, it's too big.
Gorthos misses his other bodies. All right.
I do not know if we can kill this Slaverman, but if that's what the two of you want to do, I'm behind you.
No, it probably wouldn't work anyway.
Besides, that's not even why I'm here.
Why
are you here?
Oh, to see Jason.
I'm just gonna sneak into the castle, that's whatever.
Gorthos had a slight afterthought about Jason and the King.
Yeah.
It is weird that Jason has been unable to leave, even with Kira and Roki. Only been here not very long, but she does despise this place more than any other.
That's why I want to know why she decided to come back, or if she even had a choice. In fact, this could be a lot easier if it was just me. I was going to try to help her get out in case she needed to.
You think
For a
she's
month in
being
the
held here
past.
against her will?
Potentially, if it's a month in the past and all weird things have been happening, I wouldn't put it past them to not let her out again.
Oh, Zelda, preserve us all. Okay.
But that's only, a thought I had, not confirmed.
We can only hope.
Has anybody went to the castle since coming back?
Porthos has not had the time today. He was going to forge some weaponry. That was sidetracked.
I mean, Polo and Gallon did. But I guess they didn't see anything amiss at the time. In fact, that's why I have this back. As he, points to his mace on his hip.
Huh.
Oh, yes, the Octorok.
It seemed that at least the Octorok was able to remember stuff then.
It's not just a basic, it's just a simple animal. I hope so.
You guys are
Alright,
pretty sure from what people have said, just because I'm tired of hinting at it. You guys are pretty sure from what people have said that the only people affected by this were the people who have went to the square.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you guys also know that the king has not been able to go to the square because he's been sick.
We get that.
We get
Excuse me,
that.
I get that.
No,
But
I'm just
what I'm
saying that
thinking
means
is-
that she's probably not being held there because
Okay.
the king would be not a month behind.
That is
Also,
true.
whenever Polo was there, she was talking to the royal knights that were there, and they seem to think that time has passed as well because the royal knights don't leave the castle either.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that you guys kind of got reminded of that.
The only reason why we had any thought is because the Slaverman guy shouldn't have been at
Yeah.
the square. That is the entire point of why we're checking this out.
Well, the big thing is with Slaverman is that the guards' quarters are just outside of the square, as well as the jail.
Oh, he's not even in the dungeons. He's being held back in the town.
Mm-hmm. The dungeons are for the really dangerous people. You guys remember whenever the king had gone off with this sword, he
Yeah.
left the castle. He didn't go down
He
there.
left.
So
He didn't go into the dungeons.
Marco thinks for a second. Wait, what the hell are you two doing here then? Slaverman should be in the guards' quarters. Back in town.
I was wondering if anybody would remember.
Yeah, when Polo explained, she would have explained that he gets taken back to his prison cell at the guards' quarters, at the guardhouse. He's not taken
I mean,
anywhere.
Hosier would still be here. So,
Yeah.
if you guys wanted to do that. And if you
Yeah.
guys do want to
Honest
sneak
to
into the
fucking
castle.
God thought that the prison would be at the castle.
I'm so
No.
sorry.
That's what my whole reason for coming here was.
I'm so sorry.
Because where else? Why would the fucking prison be in the middle of town? That's my bright mentality. Why would it be
Well,
somewhere heavily guarded?
Well, a month
it's
ago,
not in the
the
middle
big
of town. It's right there.
the big thing is, a month ago, your boy was being held here because you guys had brought him to this area. He was being held at the guards' quarters. That's where you guys had taken him whenever he was alive, and then he was killed in the guards' quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that point, that was whenever the king had came by and said, nope, he has never gone to any other actual jail or dungeon. He was always there.
Okay.
So you bring this up to Gorthos, and he just sits there quiet for a moment. Not a word to anyone.
Marco
Either
just
of
has a
you.
grin on his face.
Get that off your face.
I'm sorry, but it's just. Oh.
The same would go for Kira and Roki, though, as well. They were with us, so I'm pretty sure that Jason will be fine as well, Marco.
I mean, yeah, but
Perhaps we could go and talk with your guard friend that's up here.
all right.
Does Gorthos feel like a fool tonight? That would have been such a smaller, shorter walk back to the portal. Perhaps Gorthos' plans aren't worked. Oh, let's go find Jason. Or Ozier, and then maybe Jason.
Also, whenever you guys get up here, a very strange sight is met with you guys. You would note that you do not see a single worker over by the area in the center where the scrying hole is being made. You would, however, see far off there is a sconce and a torch over by the hole in the wall that is the cave that Gorthos you have been in before. So there is a hosier potentially over there, but you guys do not see a single worker or a single anyone over by the scrying portal area.
Well, I mean, a chicken wing. I haven't eaten much today.
Do you guys want to make your way to hosier?
Use the safest one here. Is this all those other individuals? Do we see them there?
You don't see a single person over there.
Okay.
Gorthos, as well as Marco, both of you actually, because both of you are innately magical and yada yada yada. Both of you roll me for a instinct, please.
All right.
You got it.
Roll. I have a fleeting from the very beginning.
You do.
Hey, 16 plus 8.
First up is 11. 18. Second is 11. Okay, then. 16. No, wait, 15.
The two of you looking over there, you would see what appears to be the sheen of magic off in that direction.
Can we identify what kind of magic?
Nope. It just seems as if there is a sheen of magic off in that direction as you look toward the scrying pool. It's almost imperceptible.
Weird.
You see it too.
Yeah, of course.
Gorthos thought it wasn't ready yet.
It could just be the innate properties of putting it together.
They're building but a simple bowl. It's what goes in it that makes it a scrying.
You sure?
Gorthos assumes.
Is that
Isn't
how
what the whole point of all putting the things in the bowl mean?
Is that how enchanting armor and stuff is? Or do you need specific tools for it?
Gorthos like raises a hand, he's like, and then he stops.
You guys would know that this is a simple stone structure that was made to house water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's something that was very shown to you guys from the king. Like that's what he was told to make.
Yep.
He was told to make something a lot smaller than this, but he's like, nah, fucking go big or go home.
Well, it's simply just a stone bowl, a comically large one, to be honest.
It's far bigger than it should be, yeah.
Perhaps the king wants extremely clear pictures in his scrying.
Maybe Argo did something?
Gorthos wishes he was here, but perhaps Hosier will have answers for us.
You guys don't know where Argo is. What are you talking about?
You're right, we don't. He didn't come home. Oh god, he didn't. Our NPC didn't come home.
You know what that means, folks? Get your bingo cards out.
We take our eyes off an NPC for 1 second and he's just gone.
He was just told to do his best, man. He said that he would do his best to hide this place from people.
All right, I got Argo.
Oh my god.
I have Argo dying off screen under I. I almost have bingo.
Oh.
Anywho, let's go talk to Hosier now.
The three of you make your way up. As you do, you see that Hosier is standing ready in front of the cave that is off in that direction. You see beside of him there is a large pack that he seems to have. that seems to have a lot of amenities and things inside of it. Does not look very organized from what you can tell, which is very odd for someone like Hosier.
You know he hasn't been sleeping though, right?
Yeah, you guys have been told that. You see
Cool.
that he appears to have some sort of a water skin on him that he seems to be taking a drink out of at the moment. As you guys approach, you do see that his eyes dart to you as if his perception is fucking godly at the moment. He seems to even notice Nimbus when you guys approach. You see that his hand immediately drops the water skin and goes to his hip for a moment, to his blade, but then upon seeing who it is, he seems to relax.
Little wave.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Hello, Hosier.
Well, come on, over here. Your little friend told me that you were here, so come on.
It's been a while, Mr. Hosier.
You see him staring at Marco for a second.
Marcus is smiling.
It has been a while. I take it that you have talked with Polo.
We're very concerned about a few things.
And some guards.
I see.
We've been having quite a troublesome time, haven't we, Hosier?
Luckily, I have this cushy job, so I don't have to worry too much. No one's been trying to make their way here in ages, so...
Huh. Porthos would think that more people would try after he managed to get through.
It was you! He points off to you. What do you mean you would... He steps
Someone should
towards
go
you.
in.
Who are you?
Really should... Porthos is Porthos.
You are not Gorthos, you're far too tall.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know.
You don't know. That's right.
He goes to grab at the front of your robe, impersonating a champion as well.
Marco puts a
Nimbus.
hand on Hosier's shoulder. No, it's Gorthos.
I'm
Gorthos
tired,
has-
Marco, but not that tired.
Please don't panic. As Gorthos goes to move swords to take the bandages off. Ta-da!
A stall.
Mm-hmm.
Gorthos not just a stall.
Reaches for weapon.
Stop.
Must Gorthos go through this every time?
Do you guys remember whether or not you showed Hosier that you were a stall?
We did not.
Probably you never did. So good job making it work.
Hosier.
Uh,
Gorthos is a stall who could possess different bodies.
Not just anybody. But yes. Gorthos can go get the others. They can all vouch for it.
both of you roll me charm.
Let's see here. I will go ahead and erase this. Let's see here. Bam.
Yee.
One inspiration. And then let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna grab.
Grab a couple. I'm that one.
Oh, well, okay then. Hey, DM Summit, can I have a couple more?
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and throw these two back over here for everyone else to use. As I'm gonna use 3 of these,
Okay.
and you know, these 2 things
You
here.
are like, I will convince this man.
I will convince this man's.
Go.
So first off is +3 and 12. That's pretty good.
15
Second
altogether.
roll is a 3. Third roll is a 7. And the final roll. Can I get over? What was it? A 12 that I rolled?
Mhm.
12. So
Can I get over
15.
a 12? Fuck.
16. Altogether, 16.
You see that Hosier does not immediately believe you guys. As soon as he goes and reaches for a weapon, You do see that Marco, as you try to talk him down, he seems to listen to you slightly, but again, knowing it's you, immediately distrusts you anyway. As he is sitting there, though, this does give Nimbus time to reach up and pull out the weapon that he is holding. Hosier looking to the three of you. I have no way of fighting you, but if you wish to tell me that this is actually Gorthos, go and get your little friend.
Gorthos, let's put the bandages back on.
Which little friend? We have a couple of them.
Gorthos believes he means Argo.
The one camping by the scrying pool.
Oh, okay then. I'll be right back.
Nimbus, put the weapon away. Gorthos has no intent.
Marco will go over to go get Argo.
I was not going to do anything with it. It's for an intimidation.
You did not come here to fight. In any case.
Marco, you make your way over. You see the sheen again as you get there. You seem to walk straight through it, and as soon as you do, you see a bunch of workers inside the scrying pool, and you see what appears to be Argo beside of a campfire with a little picnic basket beside of him.
Hey, Argo.
Oh, Marco. Nothing. They're just working.
I already know. Polo told us.
Oh, okay.
I need
He's
your help.
not here.
I kind of figured. Believe me, I know he's not here. Anyway, kind of need your help with Hosier. We are introducing him to Gorthos.
Oh, hold on. I was just eating these sandwiches that Jason brought.
Oh, that's nice.
I
been?
guess I could bring them over. Hold on. He goes to pack up his little picnic area.
So I'm guessing this is your handiwork?
Oh, yeah, though I guess I don't really need it anymore, huh? I was trying to hide things from Gallon, and then Polo left, and I told her that I would hide it from the rest of you guys, so you guys wouldn't see anything until we figured out what to do.
Marco put the hand on his shoulder. It was a good effort, but me and Gorthos both saw through that there was something here. And because there was something here, we were immediately interested in wanting to know what was going on.
Oh, well, you can't really hide these things incredibly. I'm not that versed in everything, especially if I wanted to have it on a wide area. I really wish the king would have just made a smaller pool, but it's going to be interesting to use this.
I don't know why he decided to make it huge.
I don't know.
You could
also
literally swim in it.
Also, when Jason came by, there was something interesting that he said as well. Something about him wanting me to live in the castle.
Huh.
Yeah. Apparently his advisor thought that having a court mage on the payroll would be really good. I'm not entirely sure what to say about it, to be fair, though.
I'm surprised he doesn't already have one.
Apparently he did, but whenever his daughter started getting really into magic, he sent them away.
That's not smart.
I don't think that she was supposed to be practicing magic, at least from what I was told. Jason said that whenever they had made their way here, they were practicing magic in secret in a shed.
Yeah, that is true. There was odd things have happened in that shed.
I went there for a little bit. There was some interesting mold around.
There was interesting mold, yes. I'm glad you remember. But did you not see the magic circle?
Oh, of course. I don't really know anything about that. None of my magic really works with stuff like that. I was more interested in the cauldron full of mold.
Same.
Fucked. Get fucked.
It is because of that mold our friends have made jokes about me.
Oh?
Because I ate some of it. Because I thought it was a potion still.
Why would you eat a random potion you found?
To figure out what it did? Because,
Whenever it was
kind
chunky, wouldn't you thought it wasn't a potion at that point?
shrug.
No, I'm not saying anything against it. I'm sure that it's a mistake anyone could have made, Marco.
You thought it was a mistake.
Well, if I did it on purpose, does that count as a mistake?
You said you needed me for something?
Yeah, we're introducing Hosier to Gorthos, number 3.
Oh, yeah.
Or is it 4 now?
Yeah, of course. Has he thought about going to sleep yet?
Does not look like it.
I told him I could make him sleep for a little bit, but he won't listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
It would only
Yeah.
take a few minutes.
That would be nice, but I think he's too hopped up on potion right now.
Yeah, it's not a very good one from what I've seen either. I tried letting him know, and he told me he got it from somewhere called the Black Market.
Marco looks over towards him with just this crossed arms. Oh, really?
Yeah,
How dare he?
I told him that it probably wasn't very good whenever I was looking at it. It definitely wasn't made by a witch or a master potion maker, though I guess it's doing what he wanted it to do, which is keep him up. I'm not sure what the price of that is, though. He seems
Hopefully
extremely hyper-aware.
Mm-hmm. If it's not a potion and it's not a brew, then maybe it's just someone's actually just cooking something for him.
I don't know, but with it, he was able to see straight through my magic and find me, so it's whatever it is, it's powerful at the very least.
Yeah. All right, let's go back over there before he decides to cut down Gorthos.
Oh, of course. Let me just take this down then. You see him make his way over toward the campfire. As he does, he waves a hand over it as a little gust of wind seems to take the fire away, before raising his hands up higher into the air, and the entirety of the little dome of magic seems to shatter.
So why were you interested in the mold?
Oh, I thought I could use it in potion making.
So I'm the dumb one for trying to eat it when you're putting it in potions?
Well, I don't know what it does yet.
Neither do I.
I didn't try to immediately eat it, is what I'm saying.
Vindicated.
Not a fucking psychopath, Marco.
You guys make your way back over as Gorthos. You do see that Hosier again is very much like staring towards you and Nimbus, looking as if he's ready to fight off a fucking dead man and a fucking Sheikah. Somehow he will win. But by that point, Marco and Argo make their way back.
Well, I was just standing there, his arms folded, sighing.
Marco
Gorthos has
also
lost
has his
count.
arms folded.
How many times has this happened to Gorthos?
Hey, Hos.
Marco has his
Hello,
arms
Argo.
crossed and like a furrowed brow towards him.
So I guess that since you are here, this is true then? That's Gorthos? Yeah, that's, he can go into a lot of different forms. I've seen him take on one that's as big as a house.
That's a new one. Gorthos is very happy about that.
You see him look to you, Gorthos, and then you see him take the weapon that he had looked as if he was ready to unsheath and just place it back in the sheath and let it go.
And he's also the armor-clad Donu that we got.
Gorthos nods.
How were you in two different places at once, then?
We had a different Kokiri friend to help create an illusion. By your reaction, you can understand why sometimes such precautions must be taken for Gorthos.
The king knows?
Yes.
Then I have no reason to question it. You see him sort of go back to the entrance. You are not permitted to be in here, none of you are. Please do not return in here without permission.
Yes, sir.
There are many questions Gortho has about in there, but there are other matters.
You've seen some of it, I'm sure.
He's felt a lot of it. Very sticky and purple.
It is not somewhere that you all need to be. Not at the moment. Perhaps when we get closer to that later on in the year, you can make your way here.
What is that purple substance that seems to coat every wall and floor?
A precaution. It is there because the being inside that is guarding what needs to be guarded enjoys eating it.
I was lucky you did not run into this guardian.
That is true. I believe you've already seen the creature's offspring, however.
Helps his head.
The king keeps him by his side at the castle.
You have an adult Dodongo down there?
It is another that the king had raised personally, yes.
It must be a sweetheart.
I do not know. I've only met it once.
Well, it is the tomb of a hero. Both of us wishes to visit it one day.
The hero's tomb is allowed inside once a year, during the time in which the Dodongo inside migrates to the north of Death Mountain. At that point, it's open to the public during Heroes' Day so that everyone can bask in the glory of it after, of course, a week or so of cleaning inside.
Who is it that's buried in there?
A great hero of the Hylian people, I believe from before the kingdom was even founded.
Northos narrows his eye. What was the hero's name?
I believe his name was Link.
Northos looks to Marco, looks to Nimbus, looks to Argo, looks to Hosier. Gorthos is happy that everything seems to be normal at the castle. If you'll excuse him. He makes his way towards the entrance.
He pulls the blade out once again, this time fully.
Gorthos.
You will be devoured by the Dodongo inside.
The Dodongo will not stop Gorthos from seeing his friends too.
I cannot let you in here without permission from the king.
He steps back.
I may be in the position I am in, but I am the guardian of this tomb. It has been passed down to the greatest knights of this kingdom for generations, and I refuse to be the one to break it.
You don't understand how much Gorthos appreciates you guarding this tomb.
The only thing that is causing me grief right now is the fact that I cannot do my duty as well as I could. The fact that I have to keep an eye on that man over there whenever he's here.
We have much work to do, and we will try to find a way to solve what's happening here, but
I've mentioned before, Hosier, that if you were to just take 5 minutes, at most half an hour, I could allow you rest, and I will refuse once again. I'm sorry.
you should rest. You need to rest. Whatever you're drinking isn't going to keep you awake. It might just end up killing you.
How can you even trust what you're drinking? I know where you got it from.
Narrows eyes toward Argo.
One of those looks confused like
I've
that.
been down there many times. How could you just throw something like that just out of nowhere? You have no idea what's even in it.
I know what it is.
Wait, is the black market still open?
Yes.
Why? We got rid of Slaverman.
Boogie Meal still has business.
Why
It's
would
just that,
people
you know,
conduct
it's
business
no
down
longer
there?
necessary for all the shops to be down there. Now that Slaverman's up here,
Well,
it's
does
no
a
longer
Boogie
being a
Meal
threat to
Not
them.
to mention, with all the madness going on in the town right now, people do think that they need to be there.
Oh, God's above.
Interesting. So even the shop owners?
I don't know what's going on with everyone. I talked to Polo about it earlier. But everything has been reversed. Well, mostly everything. It seems that anything that was at least decreed by the king or shown at just outside of the castle is still within everyone's minds. That's why people still remember you and why they remember that I'm supposed to be guarding here.
Then, what about all Sovereign's men that were arrested? Are they still arrested or have they been let go?
I believe that most of them were taken away from here. The only one that was put to death was Slaverman himself. Though that cannot be said for any of those that you had killed. I'm not sure what happened with them. We haven't had any incidents, if that's what you're asking, though.
This is a confounding mental magic going on.
No other disappearing women or anything?
No.
Why did it only affect people that went to the statue?
The statue?
In the town center. He puts air quotes up, Sage of Life, bid everyone come to the fountain, and then no one remembers anything after that. What they do know is that it's been a month before now.
Right. The saves did
Clearly not every...
The saves did make their way here with that man who was asking for Vega.
A man asking for Vega.
Vega was
Ooh.
out at the moment off in a mission for the king, so I
Must
believe
be.
they missed each other.
Who was this man?
One who would bring himself in robes, rather tall, around my height, I suppose. I believe they were a demon.
No, does no one ask for names in this era? Do people just forget that part? Because no one seems to know anyone's names.
He was with the Sage of Life. He was not someone that anyone really needed anything from. The Sage of Life is the leader of the Temple of Time. He's allowed to come and go as he pleases. You think that it has something to do with his gathering he had proposed?
It's the only thing that we can pin down that it was an event that happened before all this madness began to transpire.
And why am I still the way I am?
Did you go to the town center?
I did. Just as
I
any
want
of
to take
the
a close
other
look at
guards who were
Hose.
there.
Let's take a closer look at Hosier. Is there anything about him that would look off? Like, is he just like a dude?
He seems to just be a dude. Would you like to roll me for your experience?
Yes. I'd like that.
Go ahead.
That was like a goddess point to help me roll more than that.
More than that. I don't like that.
I don't like that number. I don't like that number
You like
more.
that number?
Can I use another goddess? Fuck.
If you allow me a demon point, I will allow
Hey, two,
you...
give me the 2. And here, take the fake card. Give me 4 more. Bitch.
Well, I will give you those 2, but before you take the fate card for 4 more, you did also just get 2 fleeting.
Thank you. I'm keeping this now.
Roll
For
me 4
later.
more times.
Hey.
Come on, nat 20!
Woo! Shoot me!
Gorthos.
Someone end my life.
Gorthos, you haven't been around Hosier much.
Mhm.
And now, just looking at him, you see this tired man. You see this man who has put everything into protecting things in front of him. You see, as you stare directly into him, for the briefest of moments, you see another face flash in front of his. As this man seems to have features that remind you of someone you knew long ago who, well, was a Hylian of sorts. Blonde hair, clad in green.
Hosier,
Hmm.
do you know your family lineage?
Not really, no. I was born common, as many would. My mother and father were, well, people of Lon. I came to the castle just as every man in my family does, to become a guard.
Are those like steps closer to him?
Mm.
It's strange. Hmm. Who was the guard before you?
You see that he begins to like look away for a moment as there is a bit of a panic for a moment from through his eyes. Mm-hmm. You won't find him anymore.
Why?
I don't see why I need to explain myself.
Hosier, there could be 2 explanations for why you were not affected by this, but Gorthos needs to know who was before you.
My brother.
Gorthos is sorry for your loss.
It was very recent. That is why I'm now guarding this place in his stead. My older brother... I don't know how to explain it.
Marco goes over and puts a hand on his shoulder. You don't have to. You don't have to explain anything more than that.
Gorthos is curious, though. You act as if it's an unnatural way in the past. Some inexplicable tragedy.
I only bring it up because of your suspicions you brought up earlier. But there was only one man who saw him pass. And he said that he passed in a spectacular way. One that, to this day, I don't understand. He had gone off on a mission away from the capital, heading over toward the forest to the north.
And
He was there escorting the Sage of Life.
and he died defending it.
No, he didn't. The Sage of Life said that he attacked him. Not only that, he used some sort of strange magic, and what he showed us collaborated with his story.
That's very sure it did.
My brother, in the vision that he gave us, I saw the last moments of his life. He activated some strange magic in his palm. He lifted his hand to the sky, and with a howl, he tried harnessing magics that he did not know how to control. And he shattered.
Interesting. Fascinating. Well, if you would take Orthos' advice, take that vision with a grain of salt. Visions are often unreliable, depending on who's giving.
No, Hosier. Could
That doesn't explain the immunity, though.
could you show us? Guys, there may be something that I remember from what you guys had me show before.
Yeah.
What was that again?
I'd really like to see this, if you could. You want me to recall my brother's death to you? If you could.
Well, I was hoping it'd be more. It doesn't matter what Gorthos thought. You do what you need to. Gorthos has more questions to ask.
If I do this, will you promise to leave this place?
Gorthos will only come back when he gets permission.
I just want to keep my vigil. And talking is distracting me.
Indeed.
Gorthos, could I use a bit of your magic?
Oh, but Gorthos is a disgusting mutant demon monster man in a jail cell to visit. Unless you need Gorthos' magic.
I really think it's something that would be beneficial. If it's what I think this is, then we need to know.
Is this some kind of explanation? Is this a clue to help break whatever mental magic's is going on?
I have no idea if it does anything to this place at all, but it might mean something else.
Perhaps it'll be a domino effect. Why not?
Argo makes his way over to Hosier. He reaches out towards you, Gorthos.
He gives him his hand.
Argo closes his eyes. How much magic are you giving him, my boy? You have 2. Wait, no. Where's your actual magic? No, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 7. You have 7 magics. What are you giving him?
Fuck it. You want it? You can have it.
You give him all 7?
He wants to see it very badly.
Okay, all right.
If this gives an answer to anything going on, I'll dump whatever you want me to.
If you are doing 7, I need you to roll me your magic plus 8, please.
Shit.
Wait, no, it's your magic equaling 8 because you have +1 in magic. That's what I was meaning.
Yeah. And I have those fleeting still, right?
Do you?
I didn't only roll 2 or extra times.
You have 1 fleeting because of Emerald.
Oh, thank you, Emerald.
Yeah, no problem.
5, 13. Thought I had 2 more. I only rolled the twice, not the 4.
Well, just because you didn't roll
You
them
also
doesn't
nat
mean you don't
20'd.
use them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You also nat 20, and that usually gets rid of the ones
rolling.
you just gotten for that
Yeah.
roll.
Fair.
Keep rolling.
Right. My brain's smooth.
Just because it's smooth doesn't mean we don't love you. Keep rolling, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
All right, now roll
16.
four. Now roll 3 more times.
Okay.
16. All right, so 16
Lots of
plus 8 is
16s.
24.
It could have been higher.
As you grab Argo's hand, you send forth all of the magic that you have inside of you. As you do, Argo for a second seems to like clench down onto your hand for like but you see him bring his hand over toward Hosier. You're giving him a lot more magic than he thought he would have, so he's actually gonna roll something really quick as well.
He asked for Gorthos' magic.
Oh, and he's very happy you gave it for reasons that probably aren't good for Hosier.
Taser.
As you guys see Hosier begin to look forward as he starts to recount things once more. It was in the forest right outside of the...
You use my magic cast sleep on him.
Hold on, I'm still doing something.
I was out of character.
As he's still holding on to Hosier, the 4 of you, as you stand there, Gorthos, you in particular, but Marco, because you are connected and he gave 7 fucking uses of magic in this, you guys...
I nearly offered the curse inside me, however.
You guys see the vision that Argo had shown you guys before. The vision that you guys had asked back whenever Galen had first asked about looking to see the what had happened in the forest and the spreading golden power that had gone everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember having talked to 2 people talking about how a person who was connected with the power of courage had seemingly exploded.
Oh,
I had a
no
fucking feeling.
fucking way.
The moment you said
Wait.
shatter, I'm like, wait a goddamn second.
No.
You
The
guys
Sage of
see.
Life did not kill.
You guys see at the bottom of the forest where you guys had first seen that the vision that Argo had given you, the spreading of the golden power heading off in different directions in Hyrule. You see the same situation with Hosier at the southern edge. When he saw a man who looked very similar to Hosier, holding onto his hand, seemingly gripping onto it, activating some sort of strange power, seemingly that he could not control as he let out a belt, a golden light erupting from his hand as he and the rest of his body shattered, spreading forth all over Hyrule.
I don't need to be a fucking mathematician to put 2 and 2 together, do I?
As well, whenever Argo leaves this, he also casts a catnap spell onto Hosier.
Well, now that you've done that. Huh.
No.
That's what I thought.
So
Whenever
then
Hosier said that something happened at the southern edge of the forest, that's what we had seen whenever Galen had asked for it earlier.
But why? Why would he?
What is? Ugh,
What's
that was painful.
Sage of Life do?
I think that he
Kill
said
the
that
beer.
he said that the Sage of Life said that this man attacked him.
But didn't we also say that he's the one that gathered people together in the middle of town?
Mm-hmm.
So then,
Did not seem like an attack to Gorthos.
the Sage of Life person seems like he's not a good person anymore. I don't know what this was about, but
Question: was that guy a blonde that exploded?
He looked very similar to Hosier.
Okay.
Just
So,
older. Like he looked like he was an older man, like an adult. Or Hosier looks like he's like early 20s, like very like young adult.
Dorthos thinks that those two are descendants of Link.
Interesting.
Wonder
Interesting.
when the blonde got taken out. So, fascinating that some person from just some random person from Lon Lon may not have been so random.
If it
Doesn't
is
explain
this,
why he exploded.
if it is this Link that you're talking of, his lineage would have been hundreds and hundreds of years gone, maybe even longer.
It's
Probably
not that
before-
far-fetched.
Probably before you even lost your name, right?
What was that?
Said probably before you even lost your name, right?
Well, this has never lost his name.
I mean, from what you had said, there was never a time before whenever you knew that you were not Gorthos, right?
Yes. Gorthos had always known Link. Even if he forgot. In any case, that's something. We know who it was that exploded, where they're trying and why. We just don't know why. And the Sage of Life is the next suspect. And we are still yet to find an answer to the strange goings on in Castletown. So overall, not a wasted effort. We've gained quite a bit of information.
Should we
And
return?
Hosier's fun. Although still wants to visit the jail. Hosier's finally asleep.
Jail or cave?
Jail.
Okay.
Let Gorthos. No, just jail. Just let's go.
I'll stay here with him. I think he's going to
Funny
be
as
mad
it-
if somebody isn't watching the door.
That's funny. I was about to say the same thing.
If you want to stay, then I can go.
You go and get some rest. I'll stay.
I don't want to be here when he wakes up. He'll probably know that I did that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Gorthos, you say you want to go to the jail?
Yep.
Gorthos, you make your way away. I will say, getting over to the jail, the guardhouse was more like what it would be. You would not be allowed in.
Gorthos needs to speak to Slaverman.
You would make your way toward one of the people who are guarding. I'm sorry, sir, you'll have to wait to come back in on business hours.
Business hours? The jail has business hours.
This is the guardhouse, sir. Anybody who is here is only temporary before being taken off to their execution and to the dungeons.
Then why is Slaverman not in the dungeon yet?
He is only first got here a couple of days ago.
Gorthos is going to stream. Okay.
You must make your way away, sir. The people in here are trying to rest up for their busy day tomorrow.
Gorthos is a champion of Hyrule. Does not give him a special visiting time.
As you say, champion of Hyrule, you feel Nimbus like tap onto you. You do not seem as if you are the champion, Gorthos.
This again.
Keep forgetting that.
Gorthos is angry.
Maybe I'm the champion, Gorthos. Maybe. Hides behind Gorthos. Sorry, I didn't have the nerve.
When do you open your doors?
Please return tomorrow, if you wish to see anyone in here. However, I will say the prisoner inside will most likely be doing their duties off to the north.
Porthos is aware. Let's go home.
Gorthos, you go to make your way back. As you do.
He's just grumbling and complaining along the way.
Marco, you would see that Hosier would sleep. However, he does not appear to wake up immediately, as Argo would say he would.
Yep, that makes sense to him. I look down at him, nod. He will probably grab. I assume there's more than one of those potions, right?
You would see that the only thing that he has is his water skin. There's no potions in anything else.
Okay, so he didn't have any more of that weird potion he's been getting. Got it.
It appears to only be the small amount that is left inside of his water skin.
Okay. Well, Marco will take over for Hosier and stand guard.
You'll be waiting there probably until the morning, because he's not going to wake up at all.
That is fine. In fact, Marco
he's supposed to wake up after like 5 minutes, maybe half an hour, but this guy fucking is not.
That makes sense to Marco. He needs his fucking sleep. So instead, he's going to put the feather in his hair, because he is staking this on his feather. He is going to do the job for him.
No.
It's essentially what's happening here. Man, I originally came here to sneak into the castle, talk to the princess, but instead I'm talking to the guard.
As you will wait here until the morning, we are going to go, finally, to the morning. As Gorthos, you would make your way back. You would find that it is very hard to get in, because the doors are seemingly locked.
Oh, wait.
Gallon.
Yeah?
You hear rapping on the doors.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was waiting, not knocking.
Well, I'm guessing he would have tried to open.
Oh, right. No, I thought we were skipping to the morning. My bad.
I mean, if you want to wait till the morning, you can, I guess.
No, Gorthos will try to get into the fucking house.
You just hear the fucking doorknob and you be like, what the fuck? Who has locked Gorthos out?
Gallon, do you want to make your way to the door?
Go over, not opening it. Who is it?
You're not playing games with Gorthos, Gallon. Open the door. He's had a very frustrating night.
Hi, Gallon.
Argo! Opens the door. You guys see Marco while you were out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he went over and he's taking over guard duty for Hosier for a bit.
I guess I shouldn't lock the door then. By the way, Argo, gift from Aga.
Ah! Is that a ghost? No, it's a witch essence. Oh, okay.
Don't think about it too hard. Didn't get to talk to Slaverman. Gorthos is upset. But it was not fruitless. So at least there's that.
By talk to him, you mean stab him a lot, don't you?
Gorthos is going to try and drag him to Death Mountain to kill him.
Are you sure you're a hero?
Slaverman was supposed to be killed. He cannot die in Castletown. Perhaps he could die somewhere else. And yes, Gorthos is a hero. He's putting the undead back in the ground.
Gorthos.
Ironic on Gorthos sees the irony in that right now, but still.
Gorthos. He's like trying to put a cap on this little witch essence that you gave him, Gallon. As he's like looking back to you guys, he's just holding it in his hands. Should we wait until the morning to tell everyone? Maybe until
Perhaps.
Marco gets back, or...
Yes, he should. He needs to get out of this body for a while.
Hey, before you do that, Gorthos, we're friends, right?
Yes.
I think I finally have some ideas for my medal.
Really?
Sit.
Think you could make a ring?
A ring?
Goddess medal, some diamond dust.
You have that.
Yeah, I have that.
Any particular design?
No. Need to find a good jewel for it, though. Need to go out shopping tomorrow.
Well,
I heard that there's a great shopping place called the Black Market.
Puts a hand on Argo's head, looks down at him with a smile. No,
Oh, all right.
never go there, Argo.
Okay.
And if for some reason you're there, be very quiet.
Uh-oh.
he's quite serious. Do not make any noise unless you're inside the tent.
Okay. I don't think that I'll have to go there, but I'll keep it in mind. In case I live here or whatever. That's a thing as well. I have a lot of things to think about. Can I go lay down?
Yeah,
Yes.
go rest.
Okay, thanks for this. I need to make something to say thank you to her as well. As he starts making his way away.
Gorthos will start planning. He already has plans for Polo. The ring will not show me of any trouble. But you have a point, Gallon. Gorthos has been off as of late.
You're not the only one. I was told so earlier myself.
Angrier, aggressive.
But hey, I've got a path now.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Zelda about the god of the sun. You know, it's a complicated process making a god mortal.
Gorthos just slams the door. Go on. And then he also then locks the door.
Thank you.
Oh wait, no, Marco's still out. Unlocks.
No, fuck it.
Gorthos is not cruel.
But
watch
I'll
the-
be right over here.
We'll both be here as you explain to Gorthos your plan, because if you need to build something, Gorthos will be happy to.
It's not mine, it's ours. And by ours, I mean mine and Kuros.
Of course. But Gorthos can't help but notice neither of you are particularly skilled with. Well, he's good with cloth. And you're good with. Well, quite a few things, honestly, Gallon. Truly, a very
I am the
well
best.
versed. Perhaps one day. Well, that day can come some other time. Why do you need a body for a god? Which god? And why? And when?
Mine, whenever we pass by that shrine to the sun god, and apparently he does it.
You want to give the goddess of the sands a physical form. You and we want to
we
build.
spoke to her about it. This idea partially came from her, mostly came from her, just about entirely from her, and some casual curiosity from me.
Most gods don't tend to want to give up their immortality.
But she's
Most mortals
curious.
understand. No, being immortal is a wonderful, wonderful thing.
But listen, have a nice seat. We'll sit down. I'll probably pass out in my very nice chair here. Because I'm already sitting in it now. You can't take it from me.
It's okay. Magic Frog is right here.
Gorthos, you make your way over toward Magic Frog. You do have some dirt left over from when you were climbing. Magic Frog goes, and then you sparkle all over the place, and all the dirt is gone.
He pats Magic Frog. You are such a very good friend, Magic Frog.
He helped. He locked the windows.
Aww.
Gorthos, you notice a magical sheen over the windows.
You're such a good friend, Magic Frog. Pat, pat, pat.
We had to make sure there were consequences for sneaking out.
Gorthos didn't sneak out. At least 6 people saw him walk out the door.
Yeah, I meant Marco.
Ah. Oh, of course. Anywho,
You told me. So I knew you were a
Sure.
casualty. As he just leans back and closes his eyes.
Do you guys
you.
Do you guys want to explain some things from what's going on with your stuff, Gowan, with your Gods of the Sand stuff?
Yeah, he'll get the gist.
Okay. While you guys are talking about that, eventually, Galen, you will drift off upon talking about it, because Gorthos, I'm guessing you're going to wait to explain the other things till the morning.
Yeah. While the talking's going on, when he finally passes out, Gorthos like grabs some paper and like something to draw with and starts planning out some things.
As that goes down, man, it is late, and I'm very, very sorry to the person who hasn't got to do fucking anything today, but the morning comes along.
It's okay. We'll just go late. We've been doing it so much this time.
We can.
Far.
It's fine.
I'm so down. Please.
So Ronan.
Sorry, Eric.
So
Hashtag give Ronan a turn 2022.
Ronan, why'd you go to bed?
Ronan,
Eric, I'm very sorry. I didn't know that everything was going to happen this bad, Eric. I'm very sorry.
that's fine.
But
you good, man?
You do make your way to bed. You had some nice jamming going on between you and Z that night. For some reason, you guys decided to do some really neat like kind of thrillery like sneaky music at one point. It was weird.
Could I have like in this meantime, while all this other stuff has been happening, could I have practiced the water song?
Definitely you could have. You wouldn't have been able to get too far in just the night, especially if we want to give you waking up like earlier than everybody privileges. But if you'd like to give me a roll on your diligence, we can add a little bit of that to the roll that is needed.
Okay.
There isn't much left, I don't think. Let me look.
Do we have goddess points left or no?
This is gonna be no. There's no goddess points left because this is technically during the night.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to be very nice to you, my boy. I will get more goddess points.
What?
My mic was mute. My mic was muted. I was trying to sacrifice.
I gave Ronan a fleeting.
Oh, we're all trying to be very nice to our boy. I see.
Thank you.
So are we getting 2 fate cards worth of goddess points?
Sure. Fuck it.
Sure, fuck it.
All right, there's 8 now. You can choose any number of those you want to use, Ronan, and you have 1 fleeting.
I'll take
or should I say Roland?
I'll take Roland. Will take 2 of those.
Alrighty. I'll move them over here for you. Go ahead and roll out 4 times on your diligence. That's pretty good. It's less good. That's less good. So it would have been 16 plus your 4, which is a unnat 20. And Ronan, you're using your violin, but you're not like using it as like a magical weapon, right?
No, I'm not trying to teleport to the Zora's domain and get my ass killed.
By the time you are done with the night, hanging out with Z, trying to get some things down, you and Z practice a little bit of it. Z is not as fluent with the song as you, but they've heard you practicing with it for several nights now. You feel like you can probably do it. By the time you sleep for the night, you feel like you have it completely down. I'm gonna say this. Technically, you are 2 points off from being able to do it. But I feel like if you were to start playing the song, you would get those 2 points. You are technically 2 points off from actually being able to perform the song, but I'm just going to give you those 2 points at this point.
Okay.
And that's mostly just because, again, you have a limited time in the night if we're going to have you wake up early. So, yeah, as you are going through this, you feel, as you and Z are going through, you feel that if you were to have been using your regular stuff, if you were to have activated your heckin' violin case with your violin, that you would have definitely probably teleported. Oh, I'm glad that we didn't do that, Z says, teleporting because all their things are magic.
You know, I'd prefer not to die.
Playing Z doesn't teleport. That was really interesting. I've never really... Z kind of floats around for a little bit. Why are you learning this song so fervently anyway, Ronan?
Because we're gonna need to go there eventually, right?
Aren't you worried?
Well, yeah, but it's gotta be done.
I suppose that the king is off to Death Mountain, right? So you probably don't have to worry too much when you go back. And
Maybe.
Adam's here, so maybe it should be okay.
Maybe. I hadn't thought about it like that. I thought the king would have just told everybody to stab me on sight.
Well, Faraday and the others didn't stab you on sight, did they?
That's true. Actually, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's just hope he's not there when we go.
The Diamond Spear said he was up on Death Mountain, so if you wanted to, we could go for a visit if you want.
I mean,
you can make your way back here too, right?
Yeah. I sure could.
So yeah, we'd be gone for like, 3 hours?
Yeah, I give us an hour there, I suppose. Are you wanting to go right now?
Oh no, I'm planning on going to sleep. If you don't mind.
No, yeah, that's fine.
But if you wanted, maybe we could see if anybody wants to come visit tomorrow.
As long as we're not like heading out tomorrow.
It's like, hey, Obra, do you want to come visit the Sea Domain again?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what's going on, but it's definitely an option.
As you and Z would have had some nice practicing, I will be sure to give you your I believe it's called the Serenade of Water. I'll be sure to give that to you whenever I give you guys your cards.
Hell yeah.
As you will be sleeping, it is not a clam, and it is not your big bed. So whenever you do wake up in the morning, it's just like,
It's fine.
It was fine. Like, you need a bigger bed.
Maybe that's what we can go there for. We can get a clam and come back.
You just go there, you pack up your clam, and then you bring it back here.
I just pack up my whole room. Honestly, it's not a bad idea.
You're just like, okay, I wonder if everything I'm touching comes with me. I will play the violin with my teeth. But no, you do find yourself waking up in the morning. There is a strange radiance about your window as you step out, as you get ready for your day in the morning. It seems extra shiny today for some reason.
Oh, it's a nice and shiny day.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Alrighty, let's get up and see what everybody else is doing.
Let me give the fleeting tokens today. Where is one of them? There's one of them. I'll just copy it from there. You guys are in the city, so you'll be getting the full amount. Yeah. And you only used one of the hero tokens, so I'll just give you back one of them. As Ronan, you wake up for the day. You step out. You note that a magic frog did not come upstairs last night.
That's fair.
He seemed to have found a nice spot, and by the time dinner was over and you had made your way up, he didn't seem as if he was most ready to move from said spot. Perhaps maybe we can get some sort of a thing like what Pika and them had for Magic Frog. You can just add to that part of the room or something to give him like a little sit on.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
As you go to wake yourself, you stand out. You look around. Nobody seems to be mostly doing much of anything. You seem to have woken up pretty early today. What would you like to do today? To start your day off.
I guess he'll the song that he started working on with Pika is something he'd only be able to practice with her, right?
Most likely, you can practice the song, but remember, Pika had said the next time you guys were together, you guys would talk about any, like, things you wanted the song to do and things. Like, you could practice the song and see if you could do things, but you're probably going to be changing it around slightly whenever you decide the effects and things you want to have happen with it.
I guess. I mean, we got a little time here, so I guess maybe he can head on over to their place and see if they can work on it some more.
It is rather early, but whenever you go
I see.
downstairs, I mean, you never know. They could be awake. I mean, she can see the
They
future.
would've
Maybe
known
she's
and they would have gone to bed early.
exactly. They can see the fucking future, man. You make your way downstairs. As you do note that running around the downstairs area, you guys you would see that Charcoal in her regular outfit this time, because we're changing it up, would be running around and getting things wiped down and things. You see that there is a large rag as she comes in that seems to have some sort of slime on it as she just goes, nah. Oh, good morning, Ronan.
Did he not clean up after himself this time?
Oh, he's asleep. I just wanted to make sure that I got the area around him while he was asleep.
Oh, I see.
I didn't want to wake him up. He seems as if he's rather old.
Yeah, he needs whatever sleep he can get.
I also felt bad because I said ew last time, and I didn't want to make him feel bad.
Oh, well, I appreciate the gesture. I'm sure he does too.
I hope so. As she looks to you and Z and sort of like goes and puts the rag on the table beside. Do you have any reason why the others are all sleeping with your frog?
Huh?
Also, that Argo kid seems to be sleeping in a pot inside of Gorthos's room.
Huh?
Also, Nimbus is just sort of leaning up against the wall in the corner.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like him.
Yeah, that sounds like Nimbus.
It's like, huh?
That's the most normal thing you've said.
Yeah, okay.
Couldn't tell you. I guess I can go ask him.
Okay, I'm not saying that they can't do things like that. Obviously, it's their house. I'm not gonna tell them what to do.
No, now I'm curious.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep feeling up in here. She takes the rag and she goes over toward the over toward her room with she kind of like drops it onto her work table.
Do you ever like take it easy?
Hmm?
You
What do
ever
you
like take it easy? Just like take a break, relax.
Oh, all the time. I think I honestly think that I don't work nearly as much here. I'm usually up a bit in the night. I'm a bit of a night owl ever since everything is the black market and everything. So I'm actually usually in bed most of the day.
Okay. Just want to make sure you're not overworking yourself.
Don't worry, you guys. I didn't want you guys to feel bad for me or worry about me, so I've made a schedule.
Oh.
And Shefos has been really helping out as well.
Yeah, he's good at that. Well, alrighty then.
She makes her way off into her room. You look off after her. Again, she does seem like after everything has gone on, she seems to have come into her own here. She's doing good.
Heck yeah.
You make your way into Gorthos's room. You see that there is an Argo. You see like parts of his head sticking out of a pot in the corner of the room. You see that there's a slight glow happening there as well. You look inside and you see the little witch's blessing that Gallon had given to you guys, seemingly radiating from his bag as well.
Gotta figure out what to do with that. That looks very uncomfortable. He's gonna kind of tap him on the shoulder. If he doesn't wake up after the first few, he's just gonna leave him alone.
He seems to go like bleh, and like his eyes are like slightly open. He's just like, morning.
Morning. You okay there?
Yeah, I'm good. How?
You look really. That does not look comfortable.
Oh, I didn't know where to sleep, so I just jumped in here.
I mean,
It's more comfortable than you would think.
I'd have given you a bed if you asked.
I didn't want to make anybody up or anything. I came in pretty late with Gorthos and Nimbus.
Oh, okay. They were out.
Yeah, they went off toward the scrying pools, and I was there, and a bunch of stuff with Hosier and a hero, or a bunch of stuff, Ronan, a whole bunch of stuff.
That's fine. You don't got to summarize. You can go back to
The
sleep.
king
It's
wants
fine.
me to live in the castle. It's so weird. He like turns over in the jar.
You get some more sleep, bud. He's gonna.
Let him sleep. He is at peace.
He will leave the room.
You step into the room. You see that there is a Nimbus just off in the corner. Just sitting doing his best, sitting in his way, probably asleep. He hasn't woken up super
Probably.
early to go do his job, so you're pretty sure that him and Kuro probably are playing hooky today.
Okay.
Because they would usually be gone by now.
The heck is going on over here?
You come over here. As you do, you see what appears to be Gorthos. I believe Gorthos at this point, you've been out for a while. You do still have to trance slightly. I'm gonna say that Ronan wakes up in time to get you while you're trancing, which is very odd.
Oh.
Yeah, you see him just sitting. You just see him sitting upright, just like still. So around an open book in his hand, a little writing tool, and a lot of crumpled up and ripped paper all around it.
You just see
hear a lot of
Gorthos.
TV static.
You just see Gorthos over this little table, books in hand, just like kind of like in off mode. You see what appears to be, because we haven't had it happen in quite a while, a broom moving on its own around Gallon. And Gallon is just seemingly sleeping inside the big chair. And you see Magic Frog. Magic Frog just sort of like looking outside at the window, and you see him sleeping.
Oh.
See him doing a sleep.
You know, I'll have given Pika a couple more hours. I'm gonna go and take a bath, actually, in the big bath downstairs.
Okay. You go to make your way down. Making your way back into this area, you and Z go downstairs. Upon doing so, you find that there are a lot of people, a lot more roused down here than there were before, as you see both Ruben and, oddly enough, Rocket guarding the portal off to this side. You see what appears to be Riva and Ellen talking to several people, who you see that both Faraday, as well as, she's not here, the mortal goddess is in the tree. You see that both Faraday as well as Atalanta are looking through different wares that both Riva and Ellen seem to have. You see that there is an Adam seemingly talking over in the corner with an Oscar. Both of them seem to like they're having a somewhat of a conversation. You do also see what appears to be steam coming from the hallway leading into the hallway, as well as leading into the bath, as if somebody is already using the bath as well. But again, big bath.
Okie doke. Make his way over.
You go past where Adam is. You see that Adam is holding on to Aster as you are holding on to Z. Someone has given Adam this small child.
Oh no.
Our eyes meet. We must fairy battle.
Go, fairy!
Anywho.
I give up.
I have no control over my life anymore.
I don't want to hurt you. He's infatuated.
You make your way into the area, off toward the bath. As you do, you see that there is a person inside. Let me grab them. You see Rock inside.
Oh.
As you make your way toward the room, you see that she seems to look over. There is steam all over the place, obviously. Nice sensor steam. As she looks over. Hmm? Is someone there?
Oh, hey. Hello. It's me,
Oh,
Ronan.
hello, Ronan. Are you going in the bath?
That was my intention, but if you're, busy and have a thing about being not clothed, then I can come back another time.
No, I'm perfectly fine. The rest of the Zora just left a little bit ago.
Okay. He'll hop on in.
You don't give a shit.
You make your way inside. You and Z sort of floating around in there. Z just doing the thing that we're just assuming all fairies do at this point, and just lazing in the water,
Just floating about,
floating, letting the waves carry them to their doom.
Wing rafting it up.
Wing rafting it up. As you look over, you do see that that Rock is sitting seemingly rather comfortably. You do note now that she is in the bath that there are a lot more of those scars and things that are around her waist, around her shoulders, and around her arms and upper arms and things that do note of the addition of all that monster blood and stuff that she had been given. However, she seems like she's having a pretty good time. I've long since already cleaned myself. I'm mostly just relaxing at the moment.
Oh yeah, I get that. This is the best place to do that in the whole house.
I at first started using the bath that was up to the top of this place. It reminded me a lot more of, well, how I thought things should go, but ever since showing up here and having charcoal and Shefos and everyone around, we usually just bathe together. So I've gotten a lot more used to it. And apparently the Zora have a perchance for staying together in baths as well, I take it? They didn't seem to mind at all whenever I was in here.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of not a thing. I realize now that we might be the weird ones. I'm not sure.
I don't think it's weird. Again, it was something that me and Charcoal and Shefos were getting used to, so I'm sure that it's just different ways of being raised. That being said, I'm pretty sure Charcoal would have freaked out earlier.
Yeah, I just assume now that everyone that isn't a Zora is probably going to have an issue with it.
I'm mostly fine. I guess I shouldn't bring it up again. I had mentioned earlier, and the others chastised me a bit about it. I told them that as long as they didn't mind being in the bath with me looking like this, then I was fine. And they were like, oh, you shouldn't be worried about your scars and all that stuff, and la la la. And I got an earful from Faraday that I shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that, so I won't bring that up. I'm sorry. I felt that I should at least explain myself there with that, which actually in turn brought it up, but
It's true.
everything's fine.
I echo their sentiments.
Thank you. Are you going to try to do something about my father today? I talked to Gallon a bit about it last night.
I don't know what to do about that.
I
At
don't
all.
either, to be fair. I've been trying to figure out what actually brought him back for quite a while now, but apparently there was something to do with the Sage of Life or something in the center of town, from what you guys had said. I got a little bit caught up with the Zora earlier when they were explaining everything. Apparently you had a good concert off in the center of town. I'm sorry that I missed it.
Yeah. I guess that is what it was, isn't it?
It seems that the only people who weren't affected by it in town were those who didn't go to the center of town to see what was going on, and those of us with monster blood inside of us, which is to say me and my father. So I'm guessing it has to do with some sort of demonic magic of some kind?
Shrugs.
Apparently the others had said something about him being together with some sort of other person. I couldn't really get the full details about it while I was there, but there was another demon who was with the Sage of Life when it all happened. But they were cloaked, so I wasn't able to get much information about them.
Huh. That's interesting.
That's the only lead that I have. So I wasn't able to tell much to Callum before everything went down. I was mostly just apologizing for my family being as tough to handle as we are.
Well, you're not tough to handle, so that's good. It's just really just your dad. That's kind of it.
Yeah. Again, I know I don't have to say it, but I am sorry about this.
Well, I'm glad you know.
So, about this demon who is around, is there anything that we can do to figure anything out about him? Not unless somebody else who is around has any idea what they look like or learned any more about their features. Unfortunately, that's about all I have.
When did this guy come through town again?
A couple of days after all of you left, the Sage of Life returned.
Oh.
Basically, he stayed for around a day or two, from what I know. I wasn't really keeping track of them. And at one point, he called people into the center of town for this sort of big announcement that the church was bringing in. And apparently, whenever he had done so, there was no announcement. He had just gathered everyone, and around the time the announcement was supposed to start, everyone started just going about their days again. They just left, as if nothing was around. I should have figured out more things back whenever that was happening, but I was busy with other things at the moment. It wasn't until a couple of days later that anything seemed odd.
I'm just trying to. I can't wrap my head around all this stuff. There's so much happening.
Hmm. According to the Zora, there was talk earlier of your friend Obra speaking with everyone, saying that they defeated my father whenever, or you all defeated my father whenever he had those rings that made him basically invulnerable, so you should be able to handle him at any point now. And that does give me some, at least a small amount of well, hope for anything. I don't think that he's any stronger. If anything, he looks as if he's weaker after doing all this manual labor he's been forced to do.
I don't think it's a matter of can we deal with him so much as how.
Yeah. It seems like mostly he's just being thrown back and forth between his jail and his manual labor. I don't really see him doing much.
I mean, if I don't, I don't really want to kill him. I want him to be punished.
Mm.
But you know, if that's the punishment people decide on, and that doesn't even work, then I really don't see what we can do until we sort out what's causing all this. Because it seems like this him coming back to life and people's memories being weird. It feels connected, but it also feels like it's not. I don't understand it. Because like, why would memories being weird?
I don't think that if my father had any way to mass confuse the city, I feel he would have done it back whenever he was trying to take over.
Well,
I feel like whatever's happening with him is a byproduct of someone else doing something.
Yeah, I mean, I just wonder if the guy who did that thing to everybody in town also did that to him.
Maybe it was just so that we had other things to think about. I don't know. All I know is I'm glad that I don't have to go through this by myself. Although it is making all of you a bit more, unfortunately, involved. If I were the only one that could see this or remember this, I think I'd be freaking out right now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's gonna be dealt with, for sure.
I'm gonna move to the other side of the pool so that I can get a close up of what's
So we don't
actually
have to
happening.
like project.
Yeah, so that I don't have to. Yeah, it's whatever. We're right here now. Now I can get a good
Cool.
angle on the stream so we can keep both of our tokens in the same frame.
But it'll be handled. I just don't know how or when.
Well, I don't need to keep the mood down. Is there anything that you'd like to eat this morning? I've been learning a bit of how to cook from Chefos, and I've been learning a couple of things from Charcoal as far as keeping track of everything and moving things around as well as I can and cleaning.
I mean, if Chefos has like got any like fish hanging out up there or something, that'd be cool.
I could definitely start doing something like that. Chefos in the past day or so has been a little bit off, so I'll try to see if I can make it for him.
Oh man, I almost feel kind of bad.
It seems like it's similar to what happened last time, though it looks as if he's handling it differently than he did before. I'm a little worried, but he seems to be all right.
Well, if he seems all right to you, I don't really know. We're not really around enough, I feel like, to really gauge if he's gonna continue being okay. So if you could like keep an eye on him.
I'm really appreciative that everything that went down happened the way it did, because while you guys may not really be around Chefos or myself or Charcoal much, they are very quickly becoming way closer than any sort of family I had before all this, so I am very appreciative of everything you did for us. And I can definitely make a fish in that case.
He smiles.
Rock goes to stand up and go to leave. Anything in particular? Anything special?
Insert fancy Zelda fish here.
Oh, all right.
Quest the fish. What?
As she starts making her way out, you say, "Oh," as she stops in the doorway, looking back to you. Sensor steam going on full blast.
Two of those, maybe.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, that's gonna be delicious.
Do you know how to make an apple berry wine glaze? Oh.
Oh, thanks, Ronan. That's gonna be delicious.
3 of those.
Can I have a bagel?
As Rock seems to give a wave and start to make her way away. You and Z take a little bit more time in the bath. As you guys do, eventually you will make your way away. By the way, everybody who has taken a bath, which is you, Gorthos, and Gallon, for the rest of the day, obviously, you guys get your +1 to your charms, or not your charms, +1 to your allures. All that good stuff. And of course, if anybody else wants to go and get their +1s to their allures, all they need to do is get down there in the sensor steam. But as she goes up to potentially get some fish made, what do you want to do after your bath? Just go straight upstairs for food?
Yeah. Just fucking all y'all sneaking out and like infiltrating places and having this fucking heavy ass talks. Ronan just like, I had a bath.
Ronan,
I'm a good boy.
You would make your
normal day.
You would make your way upstairs. Upon doing so, Polo,
Yeah?
you would find your way yourself awake and making your way downstairs at this point. as Ronan had woken up very early, and you had also gone to bed decently early, so you're gonna wake up before the rest of them do as well.
God knows
Do I
how
have
when that
to-
music
do
was
I have to
playing.
decide my life allowance to give to this dog?
Oh right, that is true. You
Because
were wanting to
I have a
increase that, weren't
plan
you?
with my big brother's supposed to be visiting.
You were
so that-
supposed to give more into that. That's very true. I almost forgot. Thank you.
Yeah.
So Polo, looking at the remaining hearts that you have, how many of which do you wish to donate to your boy?
So, how many are my total hearts?
Right now, you have given I believe your total hearts are 7.
Because she's
and you have
gonna
given
be
3
stupid.
to the boy.
She's gonna be stupid and give all but 1.
You're
She was
gonna toss
hoping-
3 more hearts at him?
Yeah, no, because again, Vega was like, "I'll be there at some point in the morning, but you should give this thing everything, but like what will actually kill you.
Do it.
Everything. Do it."
Oh, this is gonna be good. As you will, in your dreams, you will relinquish the final all of your hearts but the one. So you have your one heart and your temporary heart remaining currently. Your temporary heart doesn't matter for your demonic
Yeah, I was
presence
gonna say, I
stuff.
don't think
Though.
it counts.
As Polo, I was gonna
Mhm.
just have you be downstairs, but you will go downstairs in a moment. When you wake up, you are definitely sure that as you look around the room immediately, you feel a lot more aware of your surroundings than you normally would. And for just the slightest couple of moments, you see a red tinge all over everything in your room. As you look around, you even notice that your window is a lot shinier than it should be. You notice magic going across your window.
Can I touch the window? That's a stupid question.
You
but-
get up, and as you do, like standing around again, letting your eyes kind of adjust, letting yourself adjust to all of this exuberance. You feel more awake than you feel like you've ever have just waking up in the morning. As you look over toward the window, you go to like trace your hand across it. It doesn't seem to be anything really that crazy. But yeah, you touch it. You sense that there is magic there. It's less that you see it and more that you know it.
Do I feel like I don't know how to describe it. Not like something is slipping, but like, does she feel a bit lightheaded? Because this is like sensory overload.
You are not lightheaded at all. You, for a moment, quite the contrary, you feel extremely clear-headed. As you look around this place, you feel that you could cross the room in almost an instant if you wanted to. You feel that if you wanted to, you could redecorate this whole place in less than an hour. You could move everything in this room.
She's just kind of in that thought process of,
You just see Emerald Eye like looking back at you as you're doing this.
I'm fine, Orion. Everything just feels
She even just like takes off her glasses for a second and looks around.
You can see perfectly fine.
clearer than anything ever.
Imagine the scene in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man
Where
movie.
she takes off the glasses. She just kind of like rests the glasses on the nightstand as she like slowly as slowly as she probably can, makes her way out of her bedroom.
It feels so hard to walk slowly. As you try to hold yourself back going forward, it feels like you're putting so much more effort into that than you ever have in your life.
Okay, maybe a little bit faster. So, little. Okay.
This is a balcony, right? This area right here.
Yep.
This bit right here. Balcony.
You make your way to the balcony. You rush up to it. You look down. There ain't nobody down there yet.
Do I feel like I can jump this?
Oh, definitely, easily. You're not sure if that's just your overwhelming confidence right now, or...
Can't wait to break my legs. there's that bit of a gulp, and it's just like...
Here goes nothing.
Ah! Then I broke my legs.
Well, we'll see if you
Oh,
break
no.
your legs. Hold on.
Oh, hey, this is just about as high as Marco jumped off the temple at the beginning of the game.
Then over here, you got...
Yeah?
I'm making sure what to make
bud.
what to make the DC. Hold on.
I mean, this is just one floor.
Go ahead and roll me. Oh, we're not rolling for fall damage or anything.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead and
I'm
roll
gonna
me for
just
your
destroy the
physique,
floorboard.
please.
I'm gonna destroy the floorboard.
Well,
Excuse me.
Ronan's
Oh.
back.
Oh, oof. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 bads in it with the hopes that I don't destroy Ron's back. I'm gonna put in 2 bads. We're just gonna roll. That is a 5 plus 3.
And you have a fleeting, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. Did I?
So that is
Yeah.
16 altogether.
Yeah. 16.
And you are using your physique, and you are in your demonic presence right now because your demonic senses and demonic presence are blah 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 blah. So
Yeah.
that is going to be a +2 from your physique. So that's altogether be an 18.
Yeah.
Polo, for you, whenever you started making your way over here, you felt yourself like looking over the edge and contemplating. You're like, oh no, I feel like I could do this. I feel like things are going down. In reality, to anyone who was watching, you were on your way there and all of that was happening in your head. As you're just like, no, I could definitely jump this. You were thinking way back here.
Oh,
No, I could
God,
definitely
I've got
land there. I
fucking-
could
I've got
definitely
time dilation.
As you literally just put, without any hesitation at all, put your hands onto the side, because you had already decided, like, 5 feet back here that you were doing it.
I am on speed.
As you just put your hands over and you just toss your way over. And you land down onto the ground. Upon doing so, Ronan, you just come up from from underground as you see right in front of you landing down Polo, and then right after the Emerald Eye.
What?
Um,
What?
Huh.
there's that turn to look at Ronan, and like her head moves slowly, but she's kind of like wide-eyed, but it's almost like, is she actually even looking at Ronan?
Ronan,
But oh my god, those headlights. Those headlights though.
you see Polo's eyes are glowing.
Okay, that's familiar territory.
And Polo
Not her
just
doing a
seemed,
fucking 3-point landing down the balcony though.
Polo
Pull out a
just
10 card. Oh.
Polo just seems to like have a faraway look to them too as they land there. Polo, as you look over toward Ronan and Z, you look at Z, and as you do, you feel just this almost predatory nature come about you. As you're like, oh, you could probably eat Z.
There's the mouth that just like gapes open. Probably like, oh my god, if the fangies became more fangy, and then she just stops herself like.
It isn't like a thing like tempting you or anything. You
Yeah,
know
but-
you could.
But there's still that thing of like, I just thought about eating Z. So there's that mouth open like, and then covers mouth. Outside, I have to go outside.
Polo, are
Polo.
you okay?
Polo, as Ronan says, Polo, are you okay? He's sort of like steps towards you. You look over toward Ronan, and for a moment, as you look at Ronan and you see his large physique, you just note, no, can't eat him. Fight or flight.
Yeah, there's another, and then run.
Emerald Eye steps forward.
like struggling to get behind to catch up.
Emerald Eye
Tiny
steps
legs.
forward, looks over to Ronan, gives a tiny growl, then runs after.
Gonna follow after them, I guess.
Polo,
Mhm.
stepping into this room, Ronan, you go after. Polo, stepping into this room, your eyes immediately go over toward the jar as you see the top of Argo's head. As you're just like, You seem
I
to
can
be
use that.
assessing. You seem to be assessing threats almost immediately as you walk into a room. As you look over, you're just like, oh yeah, freaking witch, easy takedown.
Yummy
I'm
snack.
gonna freak out because it's like, oh, my friend, I can eat him.
Oh, my friend, he's like a chicken nugget.
Oh my!
You
my
run
friend, I
off
can
into the
also-
main room. As you do, you
Another
look
scream.
you look over toward Nimbus. As you see that, you're like, no, fight or flight. You look over toward Gorthos. You have like a very questioning look over to him, like, and then you look over toward Gallon. You're like, no, I could probably take him.
I can kill Gallon.
You look at Magic Frog, like, I could
that's not
probably take him.
Yeah, and then again, there's that thought. And then like the mouth opens.
You look at the
eyes
broom.
sharpen.
You look at the broom, kind of sweeping around, like, oh, something's moving. I know who
There's
that
all
is,
this-
and I could probably take him. They're a ghost though, so I might not be able to kill them.
Is all this screaming waking us up? Because like, there's lots of screaming right now.
I just, you know, the Snow White freaking gif where she's running in the forest and everything's
Everything's becoming a-
out of her.
There
So, yeah,
are very thick walls. By the time she gets here, though, and makes any sort of gasps, you guys would definitely hear.
Yeah,
What?
There's look here. I can eat them. No wait. No wait. Runs out the
Polo,
door.
you run to the door. As you do, Gallon, Gorthos, you guys would awake upon seeing this.
Oh, I'm gonna break down the door.
As Polo goes straight to the door, goes to turn, just kind of smacks into the door.
Oh yeah, we locked it.
Yeah.
This thunk.
There is a thunk, Polo, as you fall back. You just tried to rush out. You just tried to rush out a door that couldn't open.
Oh,
what?
what is
Oh,
happening? Oh god.
It was like slams the book shut. He's like, all right.
You guys
Oh,
hear, as you guys get around Polo, you guys hear these stomping happening from the room off to the left. Polo, you immediately turn to look at it before the others do. As you do, smashing through. Polo!
Rams head into the door again. Born first into the door.
Polo.
Get away! Get away! Get away! Please! Get away!
Growl.
Roses looks down. Roses took a bath. He's not that awful to be here.
There is a growling coming from the Emerald Eye toward the two of you. Gallon, you're over. You see this happening.
Oh god. Polo, calm down. Everything's alright.
Gallon and Gorthos, you guys would know just as Ronan did that Polo's eyes are glowing at the moment.
What's happened to you? Are you hurt?
I need to go. I need to find Brother Vega. Why is the door locked? Why can't I unlock it?
Polo,
Because we
go take a breath in the garden.
You're right. The garden.
We'll get your brother. If you're freaking out at us, you think running through the town's going to help you calm down.
Runs toward before he even like halfway through.
You
Just, like-
rush over toward the door. As you do, Polo,
Mhm.
again, you see Shefos. You don't get anything from Shefos. As you look there, you do recognize a Shefos, and you did have like that bit of a gasp as you did. You see what appears to be Shefos moving a hand towards you. You see several different things you could potentially do. Slide under it, go around it, beat the crap out of it. I would like to know, as Shefos' arm seems to come towards you, what would you like to do?
Tokyo Drift.
You are going to roll against Shefos, because Shefos also has similar abilities to you right now.
Yeah.
So you are going to roll your finesse at that point versus Shefos' physique.
Yeah. I'm gonna put just a solid D20.
Okay, you go for it.
19.
Oh, that's really good.
Jesus Christ.
I'll roll your dice as well.
Don't take her nat 20s from her.
7.
You take the
As
7 though.
you see Shefos move to like try to do something, you're not sure what it is. You slide under it. You get out to the room behind. You look over. You see Rock seemingly cooking fish. You smell the fish before you ever see the fish, obviously. As you look over, you see, looking off to Rock, just like Shefos, you don't see anything up with them. Looking at them, you do see that their eyes seem to slightly glow, but you're not sensing any sort of danger or panic as you look over to them.
There's just a couple deep breaths, trying to get composure back.
Outside. Air. I need air.
You make your way out.
Yep.
You make your way into the garden. You find Hickory Dickory and Doc seemingly just floundering around. You look at them. You're like, yeah, they're probably. I could probably take them.
Fucking plants, of course you can.
No, I know hurt. I know hurt plant.
As you go out, you sort of see some of the things you're growing. Guys, that was a freaking weird awakening.
But what about the goose? What about Kevin?
Oh, you look over at Kevin and you realize he's become a black void and nobody's talking about him anymore.
Okay, cool. Gordo's just like looking like, what?
What was that?
Probably something to do with her new pup.
What did you do? He looks through. Why is Gorthos doing that? We should talk to Polo.
No, we should give her space.
I just cannot find a good Snow White gift. What the fuck?
The first thing she did when she looked at us is start ramming herself into a locked door. You really think going and just talking to somebody like that is a good idea?
That feels like it would be normal. Gorthos is kidding. Don't look at him like that.
I will look at you like that.
Guys, what's going on? Rock just sort of appears at the door.
Oh, hello,
Polo
Rock.
is something. We'll figure it out when she calms down.
She's giving off a very thick demonic presence.
Why did Gorthos not see it?
Wow.
Just looks down at the dog. What did you do?
Wow.
Bow. It's just sitting there going, bow.
No, Emerald Eye is still growling at all of you. Basically
Well,
looking as if
it
is challenging you to try to get by him. He's a defender.
Gorthos wants to very much pick him up.
Do
But
it.
now is not the time for that.
It's gonna be like picking up an angry Yorkie.
As Emerald Eye is just growling toward all of you, Rock just goes over and goes to pick it up.
Yeah.
It works.
Is he still growling?
He has stopped growling. He is sniffing at Rock because Rock smells like fish.
All right. You're right, Gallon. You're right.
I'll
Gorthos needs to stop
see
jumping
if I
off the
can-
handle of things.
I'll see if I can make some tea.
Yeah.
All right.
Fish
Thank
is
you.
almost ready, Ronan.
Thank you.
Shefos just seems to be standing in the kitchen staring at the back door. As Polo, you are hanging out in the back door.
Just deep breaths, trying to take composure, and it's just like,
Okay. Why is that happening? Brother Vega did not say that was going to happen, but I'm not losing control. Okay. Okay. Why isn't that?
looks back at the door.
You look at the door. You see through the tiny window there is a large wolf face looking back at you.
Forgive me, Shefos. This is.
May I come out?
I do not sense danger, nor do I wish to eat you. So I guess.
That's
I guess
good.
Yes, apologies.
The door opens and Shefo seems to step out, looking off towards you. Are you okay? You were screaming.
I think that something has gotten the bit of the better of me. Everything.
You smell more.
Everything feels like either a threat or something I can easily end.
Sits down.
I don't want to do that. So I think when my mind and my instinct collided, it caused a loss of composure.
I do not know what is going on with you, but I understand what you mean.
You do?
Hmm.
I was I was trying to do as Brother Vega suggested, and I should explain this to everybody. I mm, yes, I think I am. I think I can maintain my composure. At
Your
least until he arrives.
brother, Polo. There are two things I will say. After gaining more from before, I feel I can let you know some wisdom that I keep. As a demon as you are, a half-demon, your brother most likely wants you to be more like him. If that is not what you want, you should do differently. If that is what you want, you should listen to him. This feeling you have.
He looks down at his claws and looks back to you.
I feel it all the time. As if I could swipe and end any one of you. Whether it's true or not, it is how I feel. Just because I think that does not mean I do not like all of you.
I know that in reality you would not really wish to hurt us, Sheffers.
And you would not either.
I think it was all just. It is so much at once.
I'm sure you will get used to it, if that is what you wish.
I think this was the loss of control that I was fearing. But now that I think...
You have not lost control yet.
Not yet?
If you did, I feel you would have already attacked someone. This is not you losing control. This is you trying to assert control. You are just not used to your own instincts.
He looks as if he goes to step back inside.
I will make eggs. And
he thinks for a second.
Steak.
Steak sounds lovely. I will, try to let the others know that I think I will be fine.
You will not hurt them. If you fear that you will, call for me. I will not let you have that burden on yourself.
Thank you, Sheffers. and I'm sorry for worrying you.
I am glad you are all home.
He turns and goes to go inside.
Takes
That is,
a cou-
again, out of every time you have talked to Shefos, that is one of the most cognizant conversations you've ever had with him.
Yeah. There's just a couple deep breaths, step inside. Woobaloobaloobaloobaloobaloobaloobaloobaloob. Deep breath, deep breath.
Polo,
Woobaloobaloobaloobaloob.
upon stepping outside,
Oh yay.
you see that the others are all still off in their corners. You go to open your window, your door. Immediately, your eyes take in the room, and once again, you note that they probably understand that you're coming around. Your eye immediately darts to Nimbus, who you know is awake, even though he is still crossed, has his arms crossed and his eyes closed. You know he is awake.
You can put down the act, Mr. Nimbus. I
Eyes
think
slightly
I am.
wake, eyes slightly open.
I think I am as composed as I can be right now.
Sorry. I wasn't meaning anything by it.
It's fine. I understand.
Deep breath.
Ronan, Gorthos, Gallon. Polo is trying to sneak over to the table.
She wasn't sneaking.
You say doot 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 doot, and you're moving slow. Again, it is hard for you to move slow right now.
Just watches her move slowly, waves silently.
I can explain.
While this is happening, Gallon, as you were like sitting there waiting for that like 5 minutes or so that had passed, because while that conversation was very like decently long to Polo, anybody who watched that would just kind of see Shefos talking very quickly and Polo responding very quickly.
It all happened like fucking whiplash.
We're watching. They're on fast forward. We're just watching.
But during that, like,
freaking 30 frames a second.
but like during that little 5 minutes it was happening, Gallon, you would have noted that that there would have been a tapping at the throne you were sitting at. Looking over, you would see the floating broom. Is everything okay? Should I do anything?
No, you're fine. I'm pretty sure she's just done something again, as we all do.
All right. Do you want me to keep sweeping?
No, you didn't need to sweep in the first place.
I was having fun.
I mean, if you enjoy it, then continue.
Okay.
Such a sweet soul.
Literally.
As there was there is some sweeping happening as Magic Frog is just like watching the broom move back and forth. You can tell every now and then like his mouth slightly opens as if instinct is making him want to lash out at the broom moving in front of him, but he doesn't.
It's truly a test of wills.
It reminds him of his time back in the Lost Woods when many a broom would fly around.
It's like a stick bug.
many a dust fly.
As Polo comes in, says that she can explain.
How do I explain? Everything is going at a mile a minute. It is not Orion's fault. I have given all but 10% of my essence, vitality, in order to try to tap into my more demonic instinct. And, it is a bit of an overload. My apologies for worrying everybody.
You didn't think to tell us?
I was hoping Brother Vega would be here by now. and I did not think it would happen immediately.
Oh,
I did say he was going to come because we were going to do something. But I guess it is a misjudgment on my part, and I am sorry. I think I am going to be fine, but long story short, aside from Ronan and Mr. Nimbus, I feel like I could kill all of you, and I do not wish to do such a thing. Trust me.
Gorthos takes offense to that.
Trust me when I say this. I do not wish to eat you, Z. I
What?
do not wish to eat Gorthos and Galen.
As if
I
you
will not
could.
answer this question.
Now I kind of want to know the answer.
I need to take a moment to
What would happen if you ate me? I'm a ghost. I'm a broom.
I would assume that any magical essence that you could I do not wish to eat you, Miss Alma. I do not wish to even ponder the thought of consuming any one of you in any such manner, of any way. No, you are people that I care about, and you are my friends, and
What's
I do
going
not
on in
wish
here?
to eat Argo. Oh, just appeared over there.
Yeah,
I
you
do
would
not
you would
wish to-
immediately know that Argo went to open the
Just-
door. Like you weren't
mid-
shocked by it. You knew Argo was
No,
opening
just
that door.
Mid talking, her neck snaps in his direction. Not even Argo do I wish to consume.
Ah.
He is a good friend, and everything will hopefully be fine. I hope that I am not to be like this the whole day. But I am also, according to Shefos, I am not at the brink of losing control like he had before. So this is progress, and one can be happy about that, correct? Yes, I think so. I am calm.
Step.
Gorthos has 3 things to say.
Please ask away, Gothos.
1.
You heard, by the way, with that Gorthos, you heard. Gorthos.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, really fast.
Yeah.
Anyone been keeping
First-
track of anything?
First of all, Gorthos almost didn't understand any of that. Second of all, Gorthos can take you and your little dog to any day of the week. Third, perhaps all but 10% is a bit overboard for your first time doing this, Boba.
Brother Vega did advise that might as well go all the way, because if anything had happened to me, he would be able to
Hey, is that the Emerald Eye?
control the situation, and he is not here.
I heard Gorthos had heard of Vega in that, and he knows that immediately means this was probably a bad idea.
Going from the guy who snuck out.
There is a stark difference between what Gorthos did and what Vega said.
And yet,
You're right, you were planning homicide.
And yet, what?
It was not.
You
Would it have
guys
been
see.
better if Gorthos brought Hosier to do the job instead?
You guys hear a guttural ribbit coming from the boyo over here, the magic frog, as he looks out the window. As soon as the guttural ribbit comes out, you guys hear someone slamming into the door on the other side. Ah!
Hold on.
Is it the
Hold
demon blood?
on.
Is it the demon blood?
As soon as he ribbits, the drool from Polo's chin disappears.
Polo's already
Is it-
taken your advice to heart. She's having a freak out.
Oh, what's going on?
I am calm.
Hey!
Morning, Brother Vega.
Polo, looking over at Vega, just like with Rock and just like with Shefos, you don't really sense much of anything as you look at him. Hey, you're doing it! Nice!
Yes, Brother Vega, I am in fact doing it.
Hey, and nobody's dead! Good job!
I am trying very hard to not kill anybody, because I do not wish to kill anybody.
Ah,
Brother
good
Vega.
girl. That's a good sis.
I am not a dog, Brother Vega.
Right, that one. Good demon,
Orion.
evil, dead dog.
His name is Orion, Brother Vega. Okay, how do I turn, Brother Vega, how do I turn this off? How do I stop being like this, please?
Don't think you
Are you
can.
trying to make? Are you trying to make me more like you, Brother Vega?
Huh?
I don't. I know.
I'm trying to help you tap into your demonic heritage, like you said.
Uh huh.
It's a slippery slope, that one.
Now, what do I do? Now that I am here,
Now you
what
get
do I
used
do?
to it.
I get used to this. You get used to this.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot.
It is.
Why do I? Does it at least, as you say, chill out?
Oh, you probably will whenever you get used to it.
How long does it take to get used to it?
Shrugs.
Thank you, brother.
Couple decades for me.
I might not have decades, Brother Vega.
I'm sure you'll probably pick it up pretty good. You're smart.
Thank you, Brother Vega.
Like, I feel like we're only catching half of this conversation.
Another deep breath. Thank you, Brother Vega.
No,
So
hear me out. All right, everybody calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Good news.
Mm-hmm.
Polo hasn't attacked anyone. That means they have this under control. You haven't attacked anyone, right?
No.
They have this
apparently thought
under
about eating
control.
us.
Well, that's
And
fine. I thought about
whatever
eating you
she
guys a
wanted
long
to
time ago,
make.
too.
Hey,
Well, not
That's
you.
not
You don't have
normal.
anything on you.
hey.
It's listen, all right, so think about whenever you go to the market, right? And you see a big loaf of bread like off on display, you know? And you're like, man, I could eat that big loaf of bread. I could eat it all in one gulp. And you're like, wow, that's a challenge at that point. So you go and buy the bread and you see if you can eat it. You stuff as much as you can and go into your mouth. I'm train of thought, losing it. But it's kind of like that. You're not gonna go and get every loaf of bread and try it every single time, right?
No. I feel like all the
Just
bread
because
would
you
go
can
bad.
do something doesn't mean you're always thinking about doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you're just getting used to the fact that you can do something. Your instincts are going haywire, and you're getting more and more into your demonic heritage.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting that boost. I
Okay.
will say, though, you thinking you can take on the world right now, from what I can tell you looking at you, you're not going to take on much of anything. I feel like a swift breeze could potentially take you down.
Is it because I gave all my vitality to Orion?
Most likely, yeah. That dog's pretty buff, though.
It's just small and sitting there. Does it not change? It's not
It
changed
has not
at all,
changed
has
size,
it?
no.
I did as you advised, Brother Vega. I went big, or went home.
You don't need to give everything, but it definitely did work, that's for sure. Whenever you get back to bed tonight, try taking a little bit back from it. See if you can still stick in this. Or you can quit now if you don't want to try it out right now. I mean, there's no anything against it, sister.
I feel like it, as much as I would probably not want to stay in this condition, I do agree that it is something that I must understand and get used to so that I can properly harness it in the event that something like this happens and we are not in the safety of our home.
If it makes you feel any better, Brother Hadar took a lot less time than me.
That does not. That just means that just means what we already know, Brother Vega. Brother Hadar is a genius.
But that means that it might not be decades, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I guess I will try to find solace in that.
Good, I smell steak. He goes and sits down.
Brother Vega will be coming with us because I've already talked about this. I think I need a seat and I require meditation, for that is what I think will be the proper way for me to come at some sort of compromise with my now activated demon blood.
She's
And I
trying really
apologize-
hard to talk slow for you guys.
And
He's
I
doing
apologize.
an alright
Slow
job.
down. I apologize for any inconvenience I have caused, and I will do my best to be better in the future. I can see so clearly right now. My glasses are upstairs.
Yeah, you look cute without him.
Oh, you suddenly feel, yeah, I could fuck that.
Just the big blush.
Just like, I think in a composed manner, I will once again go for fresh air. Thank you so much for your lovely compliment, Galen.
So
It
that
has
is
made
the
my
Emerald
day.
Eye, right? Like that wasn't just thinking that.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Nico, I need to ask,
Mhm.
did that fucking display remind Gorthos of anything
What are you talking about,
he
man?
may have gone through? Can I get
Gorthos.
sneak?
Gorthos.
Yeah.
You don't worry about that. That's for demons. You're not a demon right now.
Bitch, I know my backstory now. Fuck you.
You are so far away
I'm-
from being a demon now. It's not even funny, man.
Look, I'm sorry. The
Probably
Breath of the
is.
The Breath of the Wild Memory Received song didn't play, so no, you didn't get anything from this. You didn't.
Ah.
Doon, 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 doon. So no.
Well, no song is playing.
I'm a few,
Well-
a few
Ah,
degrees
fuck, you're
off
right.
from that.
While
Ah.
she's adjusting, I'm gonna go shopping. Bye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Galen,
Yeah.
whenever Marco gets back, we should probably talk about something.
Oh yeah, I won't be out long. Just need to buy some really big gem.
Gotcha.
Well, there's just several different ring designs.
Can you get a big flat bowl?
Sure.
Preferably made of stone, but if you can't find stone, wood's good too.
Really,
So
we have one in
needy.
the cabinet.
It has to be like really flat, but also kind of still a bowl.
Just ask Sheffos, he can pull anything out of thin air.
So kind of like a brazier.
I mean, I don't want to ask specifically for that. You might not be able to find something like that. If you
I don't
can,
think a
though.
Gotcha.
He's like, I don't
Oh,
want to ask
oh.
for too much. I just Argo goes sits down.
Is the
Big,
abyss still here?
Big Vega and Tiny Argo look to each other.
Oh,
I don't think we met.
I bet I could eat you.
I could probably
wonder-
eat you.
I bet I could fuck you.
I wonder if Kokiri tastes like lettuce.
Galen goes to
Right,
make his way
it's
out.
It's the morning. If I remember it, that means I can go to Smith's, right, while he gets the dwarves to install a forge.
Mm-hmm. You know that
I thought
Smith
he
said
said-
he was going to be on his way here at some point.
Yeah. All right. I just need to make a. I just really want to make a weapon for Pola. She needs a weapon. So,
Hey, no wonder she's freaking out. The poor thing's defenseless.
Yeah.
But no, you know that they're going to be on their way here at some point.
yeah,
Which would probably mean the forge isn't on.
yeah, probably. Just wait till they install it.
We will have, because Argo has said that there potentially needs to be something said today. We will get through a couple of things. First off, Marco.
Well, we're not just ending?
No, I said first off, Marco. Just
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
get everybody in one spot for a moment before we do anything.
Yeah.
You would note that as the morning would come, eventually there is a Hosier going to wake himself up. As you guys would sit there, there wouldn't be anything really going through the night.
Mhm.
You would just kind of like look down at a Hosier with your feather in his hair for a
Yep.
bit. As the morning light does come up, he does eventually stir and go to sit up.
Hey. Looks like you fell asleep.
What time is it?
He looks to the
Morning.
sky.
Out of my way.
Don't worry, I kept watch.
He might have kissed you while you were asleep.
Looks back at you as you say you kept watch.
None of you better have gone in. I
You
will
have it on my
look.
You have it on my good authority that nobody got in there. In fact, you'll probably notice that you have a little accessory. If you find that anybody has, you're free to destroy that.
As you say a little accessory, he starts feeling in his hair before he finds the Rock's feather. He pulls it off and looks at it.
A very simple trinket.
This is the thing you used in the guard quarters, wasn't it?
It is. It is, in fact, my most precious treasure that I've ever gotten. Because it's the first one. I stake it on that if anybody got in while I was on watch, you can destroy it.
Roll for charm.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's see here. A bam.
Just using all three.
Yep. I mean, hey, it's not all that's happening here. Da 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 da.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Roll it.
Oh, I didn't hit that. First roll's an 18. Pretty good, pretty good. 8, almost a 20. 2, and then finally... almost 20. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 altogether.
You didn't need anything too humongously big for him to not throw this thing away immediately. As he reaches up, he finds the Rock's feather. You say that to him. He looks to it.
Whatever. I have work to do.
Alrighty. I have some resting to do. He says with the bags under his eyes as he gets up.
You go to get up. Hosier walks away from you. He does go over toward the area where he usually stands. That has a good view over both the cave entrance as well as the working. You note upon getting here that several people are bringing in the prisoners from the area as they start getting latched down and brought down into the basin of this place to start doing their work. Looking at it, it seems like the majority of this thing is completed at this point. There does appear to be several things that needs to be settled, but it mostly seems functional at this point. As they have Slaverman, almost said Slaverman, and Rock Tumble start to work.
It's the same thing.
You are free to do what you wish. You want to make your way back?
Yeah, Marco's gonna go back home.
Go over, slide. I'm kidding.
Slide.
You make your way back. Upon doing so, Gallon, upon you stepping out to go and get things, you see right coming around the corner a Marco.
You see a tired Marco, bags under his eyes, like a pleasant smile on his face, and no feather.
Snuck out again?
Well, I mean, it's the first time.
You've snuck in off before. Let somebody know next time. At least Gorthos told somebody before he left.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Alright. I tried to lock you out, it didn't work. You had to go and take all night.
I didn't either. I thought I'd be back sooner, but... I needed to keep watch for Hosier's sake.
Careful inside. Polo's, demonic right now.
Okay. He says, walking by, waving. What do you mean?
Immediately steps in. Polo grabs his jugular.
Polo just grabs a knife off the table, throws.
Just fucking materializes in front of him because she goes so fast.
I mean, hey, he does have a lot of curse stuff in him. If there's anyone that's fight or flight.
As Gallon, you're going to be making your way to grab some sort of a gem from the shops. Ronan, everything has happened around you today. You woke up and apparently learned that everybody had adventures in the night. You and Z sort of like looked to each other after being told that Polo probably couldn't eat you, but definitely could eat Z. So about that vacation over at the Zora's Domain? We should probably wait until after they say what they need to say, though, right? Ronan! Oh no!
I forgot I was on mute.
Ronan!
Probably.
As Z starts to like fly around a little bit, looks over toward Marco as he just comes in. Marco, you look at Ronan. Ronan, you see tired looking Marco.
Oh, hey. Hey, what's going on? Breakfast.
Oh, good breakfast. Delicious. He says, slowly making his way over to the table. His foot catches on the carpet and he trips.
Oh gosh.
And he just lays there for a moment.
Oh no.
Oh, I think
He's dead.
No.
makes it soft.
Okay, I'll let you just.
Not
like-
drool on the magic carpet.
Healing sparkles, healing sparkles.
Does it actually help him?
No.
Go ahead and attempt Z. Corthus grabs him.
The
As
poor thing. He is at peace.
as Marco trips on the rug and falls, as everybody gathers around ready to hear what Argo has to say once Galen returns, as Galen goes off to potentially find a gem befitting a ring he wishes to make. I think we are going to end things off there for the night. We went on for an extra
We're not
hour.
going to go another 2 hours.
We went on for an extra hour or so. I think this is a good time to end things.
This is
I
a good matching
disagree.
game.
Also, we did, yeah, that was about 5 minutes ago. We got a raid from 919. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh,
I didn't notice because I was
Hello.
trying to end things off. What's going down?
Wow.
We're
The
going
kitchen sense
we're
of
going
love.
late today. We're gonna be ending things off very, very shortly. I'm very tired. As well.
Oh, dude.
Like,
I can't even imagine.
Polo's just like, I've made an ass of myself in front of the guy I like more than enough to write and make fun of in a yearbook.
And I definitely said I could totally kill him.
She
And I
no,
totally
she
thought I
like-
could fuck
no,
him.
She was like, I don't want to eat you, Z. I don't want to kill you, Ronan. Galen, I will not say goodbye.
You would have you could definitely eat him.
Mm-hmm.
You did say you could
that
kill
squishy,
everyone in this room except for
He has
Ronan
that
and
that
Nimbus.
squishy flesh, that squishy witch flesh. You could definitely do that.
Yeah, she wants to eat him, all right.
Kevin will return in Champions of Hyrule Endgame. Goose doing.
What the goose doing?
And then it's just like, it's like, hi, compliment, and she's like, oh no, my hormones, my hormones. I must go.
Everything's infinitely more acute now.
Once
Oh no, I'm in heat now.
Once we do get the new cards for everyone, you will be getting a card for this as well, Squeaky, which is basically what is going to happen as long as you are in this section of your demonic heritage. But we actually didn't get to do a lot of things I thought we were get to do today because I didn't expect the night to take so long. So
Hi, Galen's third class. Can we meet next week?
we will probably have to have that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure that
It's
I'm
okay,
sure
he's
I'm
gonna
sure
go
it's
get-
fine.
he's-
He got
he's
to
gonna go get a
we got to
rock.
talk to the freaking goddess of the sands. That was
Hell
fun.
yeah. That was
Mhm.
I've been hyped for that since he got the damn hat.
Yeah.
I was just like, any day now. Oh, any
Someday
day
it'll
now.
happen.
Galen just like freaking looks over at Gorthos. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a purpose now. I'm gonna
Anyway,
fuck
I know
up the
what
world.
I'm gonna go what I know
I'm
what
gonna
to
go
do.
make God real.
And more importantly, God gave me permission.
So let me get this straight. Your goal in your life now is to go and make your god to flesh. Bring your god down from the heavens onto this earth in flesh and blood.
Well, I mean, like that. Yeah, that's the plan to go down in history. But she also
So-
gave me permission to do what the fuck I want.
And then neither you
So you're-
nor your god have any idea what to do afterward.
So you're doing the cult thing. You're bringing about your god's
Yeah.
He's just gonna.
descension on our mortal plane.
So Jake,
Yeah.
you need to go out and find like a group of like goblins or kobolds to start like going at people to like get your mission to go forth, so you can make a level 1 adventuring party come after you.
Listen, Tiamat did nothing wrong.
But yes, we will come back to this next time, guys. Thank everybody for sticking with us so far for a very long game, almost 6 hours. Holy crap! It was 5 hours and 40 minutes. But yes,
We could have gone 6. You're just a coward.
I am. We're gonna head off, my
Net
dudes.
19 with their 9-hour streams. We can't even hit 6.
They start at 4.
So?
That is true. They do start earlier than us.
With that being said, my dudes, hope everyone enjoys as we enjoy ourselves. We are going to heckin' see you guys hopefully next week. Hopefully we won't have another break in between things. But just in case we do, we probably won't have a 6-hour stream after that either. But until next time, guys, like always, later days.
Bye-bye.
Look at that rock.